Going on, everyone? Going on, my people? How y'all doing? Hope everything's going good with you guys. Don't lie. It'll be something else. This, by the way, chat. La Liga have begun. La Liga have started, guys. La Liga has actually started the league games officially, I believe. Other league games. Trying to see what the hell is going on with Barca. Barca is playing a game right now, but it's not. Is it friendly? Yeah, Barcelona is still playing a friendly when the league have actually started, chat. Like this is very, very impressive. Like the league have started and Barcelona is playing a friendly. Like La Liga have started. Something I actually never expected, I ain't gonna lie. Google Chrome. There you go. By the way, there's so much going on. Obviously, we gotta talk about football. Lots of other stuff that is happening as well. 2K, NBA 2K, 2K7 is out here. Got a whole lot of stuff going on, chat. Give me a moment, please. Very strongly. By the way, there's a lot of injuries going on in the NFL. The NFL has a lot of injuries that is going on, chat. There's a lot of injuries going on at the NFL. This shit is no joke at all. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? But anyway, what we are going to do, we are going to talk about football. We're going to talk about football, see what's going on in football for a bit, and then after that, we will jump in. Um, Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Ash Black here. What I do want to talk about is apparently there may be another bomb squad going on, guys. There may just be another bomb squad that is going on. Xabi Alonso is sidelining a couple players that he believes that he does now want or need in the next for the upcoming season that begins this weekend. Upcoming season that begins this weekend, Xabi Alonso does not need some of these players. I think it's 13. I'm hearing that it's 13 players overall. You guys tell me what y'all think, chat. I'm hearing it's 13 players overall. That's what I'm hearing. What do y'all think? Because the way I look at this is like, man, some of these players, I'm like, okay, I'm fine with these players being sidelined because we don't need them. And there are some players where I'm looking, I'm like, bro, we might need that player. We might actually need that player. I ain't gonna lie, chat. We might actually need that player. So it's very interesting to me what exactly, you know, is going on. Right? Now look, I'm completely fine with the idea of this as long as we're not breaking any rules that's gonna get us in fucking trouble. That's what matters. Because ultimately, that is what matters, bro. For us to not break the rules, because FIFA they made the rule of like, yo, we can't just be sidelining players like that, bro. You gotta offload these players and or you gotta let these players play. They gotta be part of the lineup. That is something that the FIFA rule actually created, right? FIFA created that rule for that to be the case. So that players are not just getting sidelined left and right. So let me show you guys what exactly the topic is about, right? Um, so as you can see right here, right? Liam Delap and Nicholas Jackson are a part of group. Hey, Quickie Possum, Google Mortal Online too. Squeaky Possum. How you doing, bro? What's going on? I will check that out. I will check that out. How you doing, bro? Liam Delap and Nicholas Jackson are part of a group of Chelsea players training separately from Xabi Alonso's first team squad. Chelsea have ripped up the club's old bomb squad approach by allowing the second group, which is as large as 12 players some days, train at the same time as Alonso's main group and on the same pitches. Now, guys, this is very important, right? This is actually um very important because there is a rule, right? If you guys don't remember, there is a rule that was passed down by FIFA where they say you could not sideline players like how we just did back then. Oh, you're just bored? I hear you, man. I hear you, bro. I hear you, Squeaky. Yeah, it be like that. I'll definitely look into it right now. Just unfortunately, there are some football topics that I want to get through, right? There's some football topics that I want to talk about and get through just as soon as possible. But how's your day been, though, Squeaky? Your day's been good. How have you been? So as you can see now, chat, it's not looking good for Nicholas Jackson and Liam Delap because if I'm going to be honest with you guys, I actually want someone like Nicholas Jackson. I want Nicholas Jackson to be a part of our squad, right? As a Chelsea fan, this is gonna be a little bit of a trouble. Nope, nope, no one else. Nope, it's only me and you for now. No one else is in here. Only me and you for now. We are gonna have to wait a bit. No one else, just me and you. Just me, you, and yourself. That's all. Just me, you, and yourself, right? This is gonna be interesting though, guys, because if I'm gonna be really, really honest, I would rather that Nicholas Jackson is not sidelined. I would rather that Nicholas Jackson is part of the main squad, right? Part of the main squad of the players, because that is what I want. This bomb squad idea. If you guys understand, right? Originally, the bomb squad was a group of players that the coach did not want, that the former coach, Enzo Maresca, did not want. So he sidelined those players, right? To the point that those players couldn't even train on the same pitch. Then, a couple months ago, when FIFA realized that nonsense that was going on, like right, like last season, right? I was gonna say Chelsea decided to go out there and do what they have to do. Now, what Chelsea's doing right now is they are allowing the players who is not gonna be part of the main squad to train. That is what they're gonna do. They're allowing the main squad to train, but they will not be part of the main group of players, right? So part of the players that's been sidelined, right? Let's see. Um, yeah, the thing is, right? Boring's all boring low key. What games do you like? Oh, I play every game, man. I play Fortnite. I was playing Elder Scroll Online, Squeaky. I was playing Elder Scroll Online. Well, that's the thing, right? Like for me, I talk about sports and then I talk about anime and video games, right? That is what I talk about. I do sports, anime, and video games. Now, because sports is boring to some of y'all, I want to talk about it first. And then after that, we'll move on, right? So that's why the first thing I always do when I live stream is to talk about sports. And after that, we just move on. Like, I will be honest with you, bro. Now, this is interesting. Why is my stream chat not? Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? That is why. That is why the first thing I do is to talk about sports, right? Because when I first started on Twitch, it was actually sports that I was talking about. Sports was the first thing that I was talking about. Majority of my followers, Squeaky, are actually sports. And then after that, I talk about anime, maybe do a couple reaction of anime, and then I play video games, right? I fall asleep before it's over. Not a joke. I'm sleepy. Well, Squeaky, if you have to fall asleep, go ahead. Don't force yourself to be on stream to be with me. I appreciate you tuning in, but do not force yourself to be with me, okay? What matters is you go out there, you get some sleep. That's what matters. I know that obviously me just talking, I know for me, like you're gonna think that I'm just yapping. And I understand that. You're right. I'm just yapping. That's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna be yapping for at least an hour, right? That's basically what I'm gonna be doing. I'm just gonna be yapping for at least an hour before I get to react to some anime. By the way, are you watching any TV show? Is there any movies or TV show you're watching? I was watching the Green Lanterns, by the way. I was watching the Lanterns. I don't know if you know the Lanterns on HBO. The Lanterns is a show on HBO. I was watching that, bro. Such a really good show. Best episode. Just one episode is out, and I was really liking it. Really good episode. After that, I was watching X-Men '97. Yeah, I've been like watching Marvels because of the Doomsday movie, which we are gonna get into. Oh, of course, bro. We do talk about games. We do talk about games, right? We do talk about games. It's just I want to get past this entire football topic, right? And then we'll talk about games. That's what I want to do, right? There's a new game that came out. Um, the game just came out. Technically, I'm not supposed to. Well, these are my games right now. Obviously, I got more games on my PlayStation. And you, I'm going to get this game for Halloween. Take a look at this game for Halloween. Next month, I'm getting this game. I think this is an indie game. I think, look at this. Come on, man. You can't tell me this game is not fun. Like, bro, you blow some. How you gonna blow someone up and those motherfuckers is like freaking exploding like it's a present, bro. The guys are like your ops, the monsters are exploding like it's a fucking present, bro. Like a present box exploding. Oh, it's looking fun. Eee. What games have you been playing, Squeaky? What game has you been playing? Yeah. Now I've always said indie games are always good, man. You always gotta get indie games. Yeah, I told you it's an indie game. 5 years. The game is out already. The game is out now. I've already put on the wish list. On about like $14, right? Don't like $14 unless you buy like a bundle. And I probably will buy a bundle. I ain't gonna lie. I probably will buy like a bundle though. All right, there is something I wanted to say. There was a game that just fucking came out, bro. Do I have it? I wonder if people have been playing Marvel Token. Marvel Token has been a very interesting game as well. Yes, this right here, Mortar Shell. Mortar Shell. This game just came out, y'all. Well, I mean, this is the open beta, but it's coming out this week. I think tomorrow, in fact. It's kind of like Dark Souls. If you guys play like Elder Ring and Bloodborne, like Dark Souls type of game. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, chat. You might Might actually have to. This is gonna be something big. This is gonna be an interesting game right here. Ain't gonna lie. That is,
So
this might be a game I am gonna check out. There's a lot of big games going on though. I got this. All right, there we go. We'll definitely check them out. We'll check them out when the time comes. All right, give me a moment, please. This is awesome. All right. Give me one moment. Want to online to online game. So a game that I looks interesting. It looks interesting. We'll get back at that. Anyway, he- here's what I'm trying to say about this bomb squad that is going on, right? I'm gonna be very, very honest. I don't know how I feel about this. It's understandable that some of these players are not gonna be able to play, so it is gonna be very interesting, right? You have Nicholas Jackson, Liam Delap, Mikhailo Kovacic, right? Some of these players who are not gonna be playing, who are not going to be part of the first team, right? They're training away from Xabi Alonso's main squad at Cobham. I think Modric, I do feel sorry for them. I know it has to hurt, but shit, man, it's very, very unfortunate, right? I mean, look, Nicholas Jackson, Liam Delap, and Mikhailo Modric are part of a group of up to 12 Chelsea players training away from the first team squad at Cobham. Football Done London understands. News sources are quick to stress this is not a so-called bomb squad like previous seasons in Buko's tenure, and that is emphasized by new signings Jordan Henderson and Danny Welbeck's inclusion in the group. Instead, it is a mixed group of players training away from Xabi Alonso's squad at Cobham. This news comes just a few days from Chelsea's Premier League opener against Fulham at Craven Cottage. Jackson, Delap, and Modric are all in a different group and they're working alongside the likes of Tosin, Adarabio, and Axel Saxi, as well as Henderson and Welbeck. Yeah, this is interesting though, guys. It's interesting how Jordan Henderson and Danny Welbeck are also in the squad. That is very, very strange to me. How and why? Yeah. So if Danny Welbeck and Jordan Henderson is in the squad, what does this mean? Right? Is this a way that, is this a way of trying to bypass the rules? Because I think that's what is going on, chat. I think Chelsea is trying to bypass the rules that FIFA laid. Remember, chat, because of how the bomb squad was created in Chelsea's time, they made a rule saying that that can no longer happen again. So now we're putting Jordan Henderson and Daniel Welbeck in the squad to make it and have them be training to make it sound like none of that is going on. That is exactly not what is happening, right? Like that is not exactly what is happening. So it is interesting what is going on. I will say this. I think for me, the players got to be hurt though, right? Like shit, the not part of the squad is like, bro, leave. right? That's what I will say. It's not the fault that they were bought or signed by Chelsea and all that, right? Remember, these are players that was bought and signed under blue call, right? Sometimes Graham Potter got these players. Enzo Maresca got some of these players, right? Blue Code themselves got some of these players. The sporting directors, Win Stanley and the other guys, they got some of these players, and you realize that sometimes the coaches don't even have use for them. So now it's like you're wasting this player's career. You're wasting their time and you're wasting their career. And it has to stink if you're gonna be honest though, Chad. It has to stink. It has to hurt. How is it that, bro, you know, I'm being brought into the squad, and yet you're just sending me, like, basically, you're just putting me in a different group of players, and the coach has no use for me. Let's be honest, guys. This is basically a bomb squad 2.0. Like, let's just admit it. This is a bomb squad 2.0. The problem is, Chelsea, the Blue Coat, could not call it that because of the FIFA rules. You guys know about the FIFA rules, right? The FIFA rules is that, bro, Chelsea players, like players, right, could not be sidelined. Players could not be sidelined. They have to be part of the squad in training and all that. So you either get rid of them or you are forced to play those players. And that is what that's the rule that FIFA plays. So now, if you notice, right, what Chelsea is doing is what Chelsea's doing to make sure that FIFA doesn't come at them or try to find them or UEFA come at them, right? They're basically having them trained at the same time as this first squad, but they're not training alongside them. They're training differently, right? Remember, blue sources are quick to stress this is not a so-called bomb squad like previous seasons in Blue Coast tenure. And that is emphasized by new signings Jordan Henderson and Daniel Welbeck's inclusion in the group. Instead, it is a mixed group of players training away from Xabi Alonso's senior squad at Cobham. This news comes just a few days from Chelsea's Premier League opener against Fulham at Craven Cottage. Jackson, Delap, and Modric are all in a different group, and they are walking alongside the likes of Tosin Adarabioyo and Axel Disasi as well as Henderson and Welbeck. Yeah, man, this is something else. This is something else. Keep in mind, it also says here, Henderson and Welbeck are being used in that group while the two experienced new signers get up to speed. And who they train with is said to be dependent on their respective workloads and the session Alonso puts on with the main squad, right? It says here, Alonso is working with the club's sporting directors to try and trim down his options ahead of the new league season starting this week. At the time of writing, at the time of writing, Chelsea have 41 first team players listed on their website. This is insane. That doesn't even include Disasi. It is worth noting that that does include a few academy stars who have been in and around the first team squad in recent times. A few members of the separate group who are still using the first team facilities at Chelsea's Torre base, unlike the aforementioned bomb squad of previous years, are up for sale. The lap is available for a fee in excess of £50 million. Chelsea sources insist why Jackson can leave if his £65 million evaluation is met. Emmanuel Emeja, who arrived from Strasbourg this summer, is expected to be in Alonso's plans for the 2026-27 campaign, where the Dutchman is set to fight with Welbeck and João Pedro for the number 9 role at Stamford Bridge. By the way, guys, if you guys, I'm sure you guys are just hearing about this now. Um, Joao Pedro just got the number 9 jersey, right? Joao Pedro just got the number 9 jersey. Congratulations, Joao Pedro. I think he also signed a new contract for Chelsea, right? So you could tell, like, bro, you see how much Chelsea value him so much to the point that, bro, they are going to lock him down. I think that's exactly what's going to happen, right? They're going to lock down, they're locking down João Pedro because they know that, right? They're locking down João Pedro because they know that, what does I want to say? Um, Eventually Barcelona and Real Madrid will come knocking on the door. Bigger clubs with big ambitions will come knocking on the door because they see how good this João Pedro is. And honestly, last season and preseason, João Pedro has been our best player, if we're going to be honest. So it's really nice. Now, oh yeah, it's going to be very tough. Can Emmanuel and Meja find a way to, to get playing time alongside Danny Welbeck and João Pedro when we're only playing three competitions? To be honest, I believe yes, it's possible. I believe that it's possible. Emmanuel just has to understand that he's going to be playing mostly the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup, right? That's exactly what's going to matter. He's going to play the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. That's where I believe that going to have to put all. That's where he knows that he's going to get his playing time, right? Because when it comes to the Premier League, that matters to us. Premier League matters to us. So obviously, you going Xabi Alonso is going to be focusing on his first team, on his best players, playing week in, week out, every week, or rather every weekend for the in the Premier League. The Sassi and Tosin are also expected to depart. The defensive duo both have interest in the signatures from the Premier League and abroad, but nothing is advanced at the time of writing. Modric, meanwhile, is available for a loan move. However, Chelsea are yet to find a temporary home for the Ukrainian winger, who recently returned to football following a lengthy suspension. Yep, that's Modric who had a doping. That was Modric who had a doping ban. All that. So I think I can see right there. Why do I feel so yawning? As you guys can see right there, right? Um, let's look at the 12 players that have been sidelined for Chelsea, right? Let's look at this the sideline that has been signed for Chelsea. Obviously, Nicholas Jackson, Liam Delap, Tosin, Disasi, Modric is going to be a part of the new bomb squad. Let's be honest here. All right, I don't know if you say all ready to leave. You have Nicholas Jackson, Delap. This is not Wesley Fofana. This is David Hatro. You have Tosin. You have Mamadou Sarr. Until Mino. I hope not. We have Guyu. We have Disasi. We have Shaman Lowe. We have Kelly Man. We have Modric, Wiley, Washington, all ready to leave before deadline day. According to what this guy's saying, um, keep in mind this is gonna be very, very insane. Gonna be now. Here's the thing: out of these players, I don't want João Pedro. You know, the fact that we're always having a bomb squad is always exhausting and annoying as well, right? Now remember, Nicholas Jackson could not be part of the bomb squad. I don't want Nicholas Jackson to be part of the bomb squad. That's the one thing that I don't want, right? Why is Nicholas Jackson part of the bomb squad? That is the only player that I would say, okay, Nicholas Jackson, you have to stay. You need to stay. You don't need to be part of the bomb squad, right? That's the only thing that I would say about Nicholas Jackson. I don't want Nicholas Jackson being part of the bomb squad. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, that's the one thing that I don't want. But obviously, this is gonna be very, very unfortunate if we're gonna be very honest, though, guys. It is, it is what it is. Don't get me wrong. I just hope that this can be fixed. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm hoping this can be fixed because look, I don't want Tosin, right? I don't want Tosin. I don't want Liam Delap at my club, right? Some other players that I also don't want as well. Let's see if I can like maybe I do have to need to sign into this telegraph shit, bro. Oh, hell. Yeah, I'm trying to see what exactly is going on. Trying to create free account. I don't know why Telegraph is always been annoying with that shit. Telegraph has always been so annoying, chat. It pissed me off with that stuff. But anyway, in my opinion, guys, Chelsea should not. Li- Nicholas Jackson's the only player that I don't want, right? Nicholas Jackson is the only player that I don't want in that bomb squad. Now, let's look at the 2026 2027 squad players in full, right? Robert Sanchez, Palestra, Fofana, Barco, Lacroix, Colwill, Pedro Neto, Enzo Fernandez, Joao Pedro, Cole Palmer, Jamie Gittins, Liam Delap, Jordan Henderson, Nicholas Jackson, Dario Esugo, Morgan Rogers, Daniel Welbeck, Mamadou Sarr, Joel Hato, Emmanuel Egmeja, Giovanni Quenda, Rhys James, Moises Caicedo, Malo Gusto, Jamon Lowe, Pep Chavaria, Aaron Anselmino, Reggie Watson, Madi Nicole Jazuli, Michaelo Modric, Josh Anchopong, Tayo Subulowe, Tosin Adarabio, Mike Pendas, Esteval, Solina, and Romeo Lavia. This is 45 players. Keep in mind, though, guys, they have to trim it to 25, right? And Xabi Alonso has to trim it to 25 players, guys. So let that sink in about it. It is going to be tough. Let that sink in. He got to trim it to 25 players. That is the 45 players. This is way too many. Yeah. By the way, guys, these are like the jersey numbers as well. These are like the jersey numbers, right? So Michael Palecho might have the number 2 jersey, right? Lacroix will have the number 5 jersey. Copamo has the number 10 jersey. If you guys don't know, Joao Pedro has the number 9 jersey now. What do you guys think about Joao Pedro having the number 9 jersey, chat? What do y'all think about that? Joao Pedro has the number 9 jersey. I don't know. I don't know what to feel about that because if you're a Chelsea fan, you guys know that the number 9 jersey is a curse. Chat, the number 9 jersey is a curse, bro. Like, come on. We all know this, right? Number 9 jersey is a curse. I don't know how I feel about Joao Pedro having that number 9. I think I'm fine with him having the number 20. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm fine with him having the number 20. And we have Enzo Fernandez with the number 8. We have Kopama, number 10. Jeremy Gittins has the number 11. jersey. I think the most iconic Chelsea player to wear number 11 is DJ Drogba, right? Liam Delap has a number 12 that was worn by Mikel B. Now we have Jordan Henderson, right, with the number 14 jersey. Nicholas Jackson, he's wearing number 15. Dario Esugo, he's wearing number 16. Morgan Rogers, he's wearing number 17. Daniel Welbeck, he's going to wear the 18 jersey. Mamadou Sarr, number 19 jersey. Then we have Hato with 21. Emmanuel Ekmeha with number 22. Giovanni Quenda with number 23. Rich James with 24. Moises Caicedo with 25, right? Yep. Malo Gusto, 27. Teddy Sherman Lowe, 28. Pep Chavaria, right? New signing, guys. Is going to wear the number 29 jersey. Anselmino, 30. Reggie Watson. Reggie Watson's leaving, though. I heard Reggie Watson's going on loan, if you guys don't know. Reggie Watson is going on loan. He has a number 31 jersey. Nicole Jazuli, number 32 jersey. Michaelo Modric, number 33. Josh Anchepong, 34. Subuloye, 37. Tosin, 38. Mike Penders with a 39 jersey. Esteval is wearing number 41. What do you guys think about Esteval wearing number 41? Chelsea fans, what do y'all think about Esteval wearing number 41? You think Esteval should get a lesser number, right? Because number 7, Pedro Neto has number 7. Pedro Neto has number 7. I think Esteval is going to wear 41 for a bit. Enzo's going to wear number 41 for a bit, bro. Because I think that's how it's going to be looking like, chat. I ain't going to lie. It's going to be looking like this for a long while. Then you have Romeo Lavia who's wearing number 45. So yeah, guys, that's kind of our squad numbers. A lot of people are not happy with João Pedro wearing number 9, obviously, for obvious reasons. But this is our bomb squad, guys. This is the bomb squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now, don't forget what I said, guys. Luco cannot isolate this squad. What they have to do is these people still has to train. It's just that they're not gonna train with Xabi Alonso's first team group. That's what's gonna happen, guys. They're not training with Xabi Alonso's first team group, which is gonna be very, very unfortunate. But that's what's gonna be going on. So that's all what I have to say about this. Let's see if you guys let's see what other people has to say about this. Right? Okay, I guess people have not talked about the bomb squad yet. Let's see there's other people going on talking about it. You guys remember what the loophole is. You guys remember what I said about the loophole, right? What Chelsea is doing is enough for them to not get fined by FIFA or UEFA. The Chelsea bombs this new bomb squad just has to train. They still have to they will train alongside the first team squad. That's basically what they're gonna be doing. Right? They're just gonna be training along the first team squad. That's what they're gonna be doing.
Yes, guys, welcome back to another video. Welcome to the George Benson Football Channel for the second time today. We're in the studio, Chelsea news, and we begin with a big one. This has made my day, this has. João Pedro puts pen to paper and signs new Chelsea deal until June 2032. Documents approved. The Brazilian stays and gets a salary rise, while new contract also includes option to extend beyond 2032. João, key part.
Yes, that's right, guys. I do want to mention that as well. I mean, we might as well just talk about this. Is João Pedro signing a new contract and wearing the number 9 jersey. Look at it right there. João Pedro has the new number 9. Remember, guys, Liam Delap had the number 9, right? Am I tripping? Was Liam Delap wearing the number 9? Who was previously wearing the number 9 jersey? I don't remember that. Yeah, this is João Pedro wearing the number 9 jersey right now, guys. You guys know what this means, right? João Pedro's not going to be scoring the goals no more. João Pedro ain't scoring the goals no more, guys. Too bad. So sad, man. Get ready for this. João Pedro is not scoring the goals no more. And then, let's also look at the new contract. João Pedro also signed a new contract as well to 2032, guys. I think a lot of people are excited. If I am excited about this, because remember what I said, guys. If we did not find a way to lock him down, Barcelona, Barca or Real Madrid would have found a way to get would have found a way to get João Pedro. Let's be honest, guys. Look at Alvarez, man. Does Alvarez look like he's happy, guys? Does Alvarez look like he's happy? Guys, you know Alvarez is not happy at all. That nigga is not happy at all, chat. Yes, we are gonna talk about Konsa in a bit. And we'll talk about all football news that's going on. Let me just quickly get past the João Pedro stuff. This guy really do be tweeting a lot, man. There it is, guys. As you can see, João Pedro puts pen to paper. João Pedro puts pen to paper and signs new Chelsea deal until June 2032. Documents approved. The Brazilian stays and gets salary rise while new contract also includes option to extend beyond 2032. João is key part of the Chelsea project. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, bro. Right? João Pedro was our best player last season. And if you remember, let's look at how much he was making until I think he was making about 100,000, right? Then he finally got a new salary rise. No, this is not it. Oh, fuck it. I have to go to Chelsea then. One moment, guys. So we will look at what is going on right here, right now. Let me look at the salary. Go for the salary. I always, yeah, right here. Yep, the salary. And this is it right now, guys. This is it. So, guys, this is the current salary that's going on, right? Remember, guys, João Pedro was making 125,000 pounds. The thing is, how much bigger did it get, right? Wesley Fofana is making 200. Wesley Fofana is never like in the top 5 best Chelsea players, and yet this nigga is making 200. Let that sink in, guys. There's a reason why Enzo Fernandez is should be making more than Wesley Fofana. What the fuck is Wesley Fofana doing? Wesley Fofana is making 200,000 pounds, chat. He's making more money over Enzo Fernandez, over um Cole Palmer. He's making more money over Joao Pedro. Come on. Like, guys, come on. Like, it's just for real. Are we serious right now, chat? Are we serious right now, guys? You guys know how bullshit this is, right? Wesley Fofana should not be making 200,000 alongside Rhys James. I get Rhys James making 200,000. He's been our I mean, if you think about it, he's our if you think about the oldest player in terms of how long they've been in the first team squad, Rhys James is the OG, right? He's been here since 2020, came straight from Cobham. He's been here since 2020, man. 2019, 2020 was when he first came to the first team squad. Was part of the team that won the Champions League in 2021. So I understand why he's making 200,000, right? You have Moises Caicedo making 180. Enzo Fernandez is making 180, and he wants to get into the 200. That's one of the main issues that's going on with Enzo Fernandez, right? Enzo Fernandez wants more money. He wants a salary rise. And I think we should give him that. Back to back 20 plus GNA. Come on, man. He deserves it, right? Does anyone else agree with this? Pedro Neto's making 160. You have Morgan Rogers, 150. Marco Palestra, 150. Now let's look at what Jao Pedro is going on. I wonder if this has been updated, right? So now Jao Pedro is making 125 now, guys. Remember, including bonuses, right? So his normal pay is 125,000 pounds, and his bonus is an extra 31,000 pounds, which means he's making 156,000 per week, right? He's making 156,000 per week, right? This has not been updated yet, in my opinion. I'm trying to know what this updated is. This has not been updated yet because this was the agreement when it was signed at last year, July 2025. So it's like, okay, what is the new deal now, right? What is this new deal? João Pedro is was Chelsea's best player last season, and I'm really happy that we have this guy with us. Ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm really happy that we have this player with us, man. This is gonna be huge, right? Because keep in mind, like I said earlier, if we don't find a way to lock down João Pedro, chat, if we don't find a way to lock down João Pedro, this nigga is gonna leave to Barcelona, bro. He's gonna leave to Barca. He's gonna leave to Real Madrid or maybe Bayern Munich, right? Eventually, a big club who is in a much better position will snatch him up away from Chelsea. And honestly, as a Chelsea fan, I don't want that. I'm sure you Chelsea fans don't want that as well. So it's really nice to see this that, João Pedro has signed a new contract. It's really lovely to see, man. Now, there are a lot of people who are talking about Enzo Fernandez. A lot of people are talking about Enzo Fernandez, guys, wanting a salary raise, right? I will say this, man. His agent did not has not done a good job for him at all, bro. Enzo Fernandez needs to fire his agent. Like you're struggling to get a salary raise. You're struggling to get a salary raise. You're struggling to leave to Real Madrid or to leave to Manchester City, right? He needs to get fired. Whoever his agent is for João Pedro, he knows exactly what he's doing, and he's doing a really good job, man. Very, very good job. So shout out to João Pedro. Let's see what this guy has to
Of
say.
CFC project. Let's just go and make us a little bit more Chelsea orientated, shall we? This is massive news for Chelsea Football Club. At the start of this summer, towards the end of last season, it was very much doom and gloom on the pitch. It was very much doom and gloom with Liam Rossini as the gaffer. Xabi Alonso came in, and we had Barcelona knocking on the door or whatever it is they do. They don't really knock, do they? They just come and be like, we're Barcelona. No one cares, mate. João Pedro ain't going there. And now he's signed a new Chelsea contract. For me, this is absolutely brilliant. When
Amazing,
Chelsea
right?
have had such a tumultuous, I'm going to use that word, I think it's the right one, couple of seasons, we've had a lot of players that we've spent big money on, that we've bought in, that just
Yeah,
haven't been very good,
yeah, they
plain and
haven't
simply.
panned
There's been
out.
a lot of
They
players
haven't
that
panned
probably
out.
didn't deserve to be Chelsea footballers, but João Pedro came through the door. And I had questions. I had my reserves. I was like, is this guy an out-and-out number 9. You lot know I've always been a massive admirer and fan of Victor Osimhen. I was always disappointed that we didn't go for him. But Joao Pedro has come in last season. He's not on
All the
penalties.
reason why we could not get Victor Osimhen, chat. The reason why we could not get Victor Osimhen is because Chelsea was not willing to give him the wages that he wants. Victor Osimhen is making over 300,000. No one in the Chelsea squad is making close to that. I just showed you guys the highest earners in the Chelsea squad is Wesley Fofana and Reece James. Both of them making 200K. And that's it. That's it, chat. Those are the only guys making those much money. No one else, chat, is making that much money in the Chelsea squad. So that's why I'm saying that this is very, very huge, right? Now, we don't know the pay rise bump though. Remember, guys, remember chat, I showed it to you guys that Pedro is making 156, including bonuses, but we don't know
He
what
gets
the
what, 14,
salary raise
15
is.
Premier League goals. I wouldn't choose any other striker in the Premier League. Haaland, but like whatever. Like the guy just he's a machine, he's a robot, but I'm not choosing any other player to have leading the line for Chelsea Football Club than this guy right here, Joao Pedro. He
Yep.
looks absolutely delighted. I think Carlo Ancelotti not taking him to the World Cup with Brazil has lit a fire under his belly. I think Joao
That's a
Pedro this
facts, chat.
season is going to be huge for Chelsea Football Club. I think the fact he is now committed, we can get rid of all of that Barcelona news and all of that stuff. Joao Pedro is a top player. And I think when I think about selecting Xabi Alonso's team, obviously we're getting closer to the weekend. Arsenal on Friday, Chelsea away at Fulham on Monday. Joao Pedro is the first name on my team sheet. I don't think there's a player right now in better form who looks as fit and healthy as Joao Pedro does. And I think when you got a point to prove, whether it's to Ancelotti and the Brazil national team, or whether it's the fact that he has now been given a pay rise at Chelsea, I feel like this guy is just going to go up a level. And I think it's a great thing at the football club. We know that we've got the wage structure, the wage restrictions. We're not going to go and throw stupid hundreds of thousands.
That's the reason why we could not get Victor Osimhen. Chelsea is not spending close to 300,000. There's a wage structure. The wage structure is good in place for Chelsea to be able to easily do player sales. If you guys wonder why Chelsea is so good at player sales, is because of the wage structure. Real James, my man, what's going on, Real James? How have you been, bro? What's up, man? Everything going good? Have you been, brother? Have you been all right? Right? It's because of the reason why we're not able to get guys like Victor Osimhen is literally because of the wage structure, right? By the way, Real James, what do you think about João Pedro signing a new contract at Chelsea?
For players. So
João
when the
Pedro
players
got a new
do
contract
come
at Chelsea. What do you
and they
think
show
about
very
that?
quickly that they are
You
at a
happy, ain't
level,
you?
Chelsea are going to reward
Barca
that.
can't
And I
come
think
no
this is a
more.
prime example of how we can keep players happy at this football club. I think Joao Pedro this season is going to have a very big year. And I think it tells you a lot that this time a year ago, we didn't know. Was it Liam Delap? He was given the number 9. Did we think it was going to be Delap leading the line or Joao Pedro? Well, now it's very clear who the number 1 striker is. Liam Delap and Nicholas Jackson are part of a group of Chelsea's players training separately from Xabi Alonso's first team squad. So that's Delap and Jackson. Chelsea have ripped up the club's old bomb squad approach by allowing the second group, which is as large as 12 players some days, to train at the same time as Alonso's main group and on the same pitches. Well, that's lovely, isn't it? I wonder if they're allowed to go to the toilet in the same place.
Oh yeah, I like those emojis, Real Gems. I like those emojis. By the way, guys, let me tell you just about this bomb squad. I was just talking. I mentioned it already. I mentioned it already, chat. Let me talk about this bomb squad, right? The bomb squad is designed. The bomb squad is designed to isolate the players. In previous seasons, it was designed to isolate the players to make sure that because they could not offload them, and because the coach does not see them in the squad lineups, does not see them in the plans, right, to be competitive, they isolate them. Now keep in mind, guys, FIFA and UEFA made a rule. FIFA and UEFA made a rule saying that we cannot do that bomb squad thing anymore. FIFA made a rule saying that players cannot be isolated. Player must be training with the squad or they must be sold. They must be sold by transfer deadline day. So what Blue Co is doing is they're gonna isolate the squad, right? Like get those players and isolate them from the first team, but still have them train. Exactly. I agree, Real James. I agree. It hurts a lot. These are human beings. It hurts a lot, man. Like it gotta hurt with the fact that you're just being isolated, you're not part of the first team like squad. It sucks. I agree. But keep in mind, Bluco is trying to make sure that FIFA does not come in and find them or put them in trouble. So they're still having them train. That's what they're doing. They're having them train. They're saying that, they're not called a bomb squad, but let's be honest, they are a fucking bomb squad. That's what they are. It's a 2.0. It's just different loopholes. It's different loopholes to make sure that FIFA and UEFA does not come down on Blue Co. That's what they're basically doing.
This. Because we heard before that Sterling and Disassi and all of those boys weren't even allowed to use the same pisser as the rest of the players. So I'm glad that we've stopped calling it a bomb squad, but let's be real about this, shall we? This is still a bomb squad, and I think that makes it very clear
Exactly. It's still a bomb
as to what
squad,
Chelsea are
chat.
going to be doing
It's still a
during
bomb
this
squad.
summer. Jackson to be sold. I've spoken
Now,
about this a lot.
here's the thing about the bomb squad. Let me show you. Let me show you the players that was announced to be part of the bomb squad. I do want to show you guys that, and then that way we just quickly move on. So these were the players that has been announced to be part of the bomb squad, right? Nicholas Jackson, Liam Delap. This is not Wesley Fofana. This is a different Fofana, by the way, Chad. I think this is David Hatro, Tosin, Mamadou Saw, Ansel Mino, Yu, Disassi, Shaman Lowe, Kellyman, Modric, Wiley, and Washington. This is what 13 players. This is 13 players. They say 12, but it's actually 13 players that is not part of the first team group under Xabi Alonso. So I want you guys to understand. Now, out of these whole lineups, right? I don't want Anselmino and Nicholas Jackson to be a part of this group. I want Anselmino and Nicholas Jackson to be part of the first team squad. I feel like Jackson should not be here. Yes, Jackson finishing is bad. Jackson finishing is trash. But Nicholas Jackson is good at everything else. Nicholas Jackson can run with the ball. He can pass. He can press. He can link up with Cole Palmer. Every Chelsea fans know how amazing Cole Palmer is when he's playing alongside Nicholas Jackson because of the runs. How Nicholas Jackson is able to open up spaces for other players. That's how good Nicholas Jackson is, in my opinion. I want Nicholas Jackson to not be a part of this bomb squad, chat. I'm going to be honest with you guys. What about you, James? Is there any player that you don't want in this bomb squad? Is there any player, like, do you want Liam Delap to be part of the first team group? Maybe you want Disassi? Do you want Modric? What about Modric? I like Modric, chat. I like Modric as well. I feel for Modric. Modric is back. I think the best thing for Modric, yeah, keep Jackson. Yep. Does anyone else disagree? Does anyone else disagree? Because in my opinion, chat, I would want Modric to go on loan. Clearly, he's not ready yet. Modric is not ready to play to be part of the first team group. So let Modric go on loan. Let him go on loan, right? Yeah, it's very, very interesting, chat. very, very interesting, man. We don't know what to say, but either way it goes, this is the bomb squad right now, right? And we will see what happens.
A lot
Let's
here on
keep on hearing
GBFC. We've
what this
still
guy
got,
got to
what, 12,
say.
13 days of the transfer window. And part of me really hopes that a good offer doesn't come in for Nicholas Jackson.
Yep,
There's obviously
exactly.
the
Lord,
ruling
bro, take him to
where, for example,
Strasbourg.
Aston Villa sold us Morgan Rogers, right?
Take him to
Aston Villa then can't
Strasbourg.
go and buy a player from Chelsea for, what is it, 45 days since the player actually signed his contract and whatever. And there's some rumours going around that expires, the 45 days, on the final day of the window. So does that mean, if Ollie Watkins is going to Saudi Arabia, does it mean if Jackson's part of the bomb squad, Aston Villa will come in for him at the end of the window? Part of me hopes that nobody does. I think having Jackson available is a great thing for Chelsea. Liam Delap, I've spoken about it a lot. I'm kind of tired of
All great minds think alike, chat. This guy is thinking the same thing that me and you are thinking, chat. Keep Nicholas Jackson. We know how shit, bro. Chat. Do y'all remember this? I wonder, chat. I wonder if you guys remember this miss that Nicholas Jackson had. I would never forget this. Nicholas Jackson is the reason why. Let me see if I can find it. Nicholas Jackson is the reason why Enzo Fernandez does not have a lot of assists, chat. Let's be honest, bro. Nicholas Jackson is the reason why Enzo Fernandez does not have the assist. I hope I can find it. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look, I'm going to play this in. Look at this. Look at Enzo Fernandez pass from Nicholas Jackson. Look at this, chat. Bro! Look at this nonsense.
And he can't find Cole Palmer. And the flag is still down. He was in his own half. So it's not
Ah! What the fuck was that? You think João Pedro is missing that? That is the problem. Obviously, that's the issue with Nicholas Jackson, bro. This nigga could have easily get close to 20 goals, man. If you guys don't know, right? Consistently, we were always in the top 5, top 10 of chances created, bro, in the Premier League and in the top 5 league. We just didn't have finishers like that.
going
That's
over
exactly
it,
what I'm
but I'm glad
talking
he's in the
about.
bomb squad. He shouldn't be in the Chelsea squad anymore. And Tosin is another player who's also in there. Considering how many players we've got, we're going to go through some untouchables in a moment. These are the right players, and I'm glad that Chelsea are doing it this way. We move. Chelsea insiders say that it is now more about strengthening versus weakening the squad for them at this stage. If Fernandes were sold to City now, Chelsea would have limited time to recruit a replacement, and that is a major factor in their thinking. This whole Enzo Fernandez, the Man City thing, right? Man City could be selling Nico Gonzalez to Newcastle. If that's the case, they will have sold 3 central midfielders this summer. They already look threadbare. They've got rid of the world's best midfielder, Rodri, to Barcelona. I still see a world where Man City come up with 120 million. The question is, how seriously do Chelsea want to take this season? And how seriously do we take ourselves? Because the longer it goes in the window, it almost becomes impossible to replace Enzo. I think he stays now. And I think that puts Chelsea in a really good position. Moving.
Guys, well, Real Gems, remember last stream, right? Real Gem, last stream, you said that you're fine with Enzo staying, but you're not personally connected with him, right? Like, you can keep it business. I agree with you guys. The question is, though, chat, is Enzo Fernandez going to play with the same passion that he plays last season, last couple seasons? Is Enzo Fernandez going to be that same guy that we know him to go out there and kiss the badge and all that? Hey, Raj, what's up, my brother? What's going on, Raj? How you been, bro? Everything been good?
Forward into this season. So,
How have you
in
been,
terms of
Raj?
the players that are coming in, it could very much be a very quiet end to the transfer window. Because as we move further through in this video, I don't necessarily think we're that convinced by any of the players that we can bring in to replace an Enzo Fernandez or even a Neto. So let's talk about this one because I've not spoken about this yet on GBFC. And this is from Kieran Gill, CFC Pies'
man,
tweet.
I hear
New
you,
name
bro.
I
Of
heard
course,
is
you're
Martin
busy nowadays,
Zubimendi.
man.
Arsenal
School
expect
is
him to
starting,
stay,
bro.
but Alonso is a fan and
School
vice
is
versa.
starting. I don't
Alonso
blame
and
you, bro.
Zubimendi share the same
School is
agent.
starting, so a lot of people
Interestingly,
are
one
not in
member
and
of the
out.
midfielders camp who Chelsea
Yeah,
could have
I get
targeted
you,
as
bro.
a
Trust
replacement
me.
for Fernandes told us
School is
they
starting.
now do not think the Argentine will be sold as the time for that has passed. My guess would be that that could be an Adam Wharton, an Alex Scott, who is now also apparently on Man City's radar. So at this point in time, I think Chelsea have done very well in managing this. I'm one of the first, well, not one of the first, people will argue that, of course. But as soon as I'm fed up of the way that we're operating and doing things at the football club, I'll come out and tell everybody. But this summer, I like the way we've put our foot down. I like the way that we've stamped some element of authority. And I know right now there's also
I've watched
a
that
lot of talk
already,
about
Raj.
potentially Bowley
I
and,
watched
and,
that
and
already.
Walter
I
potentially
watched the
selling their
Toxic
stake to
English
Clear Lake, and
trailer.
all of that external financial noise is obviously still there at Chelsea. There's still clearly issues and potential turmoil around the corner off the field. But in terms of the playing personnel, in terms of the squad, in terms of how we're managing transfers, both incoming and outgoing, it seems as though the club have actually realised who's good,
Normally,
who's not
Indians
good.
don't dub
Xabi
in
Alonso
English. Yeah,
is the
because it's
manager,
produced
not
by
the coach.
Lionsgate.
And I'm sure
So it's gonna be
Xabi
in the
Alonso has
theaters in the
identified
United
things that we
States.
have
That's
spent the
why.
last 12,
The
24
movie's
months
gonna
talking
be is
about.
gonna be in
He
the
ain't good
United
enough. Let's
States.
sell him. That's why earlier today we're talking about what? 12 players training in their own little group. Not the bomb squad, though, but in their own little group. So Martin Zubimendi, as a replacement, he is now significantly low on the Arsenal midfield starting pecking order. They've already sold Norgard, but I mean, what was the point in that anyway? They just wanted to give him a Premier League winners medal, didn't they? But Zubimendi, I think if Alonso wants him, I want him, but I don't see this one happening. So I don't think Enzo's going anywhere.
It is though, guys, right? This is gonna be very interesting because Miles Lewis Skelly is starting ahead of Zubi Mendy. Mikel Arteta values Zubi Mendy a lot. Mikel Arteta values Miles Lewis Skelly a lot more than Zubi Mendy, guys. This guy started Lewis Skelly in the Champions League semifinals, in the Champions League finals, and he started him in the game against Manchester City ahead of Declan Rice and Zubimendi. Obviously, Declan Rice is not 100% fit. We understand that, right? He's not 100% fit. Match fitness is not up there. But what I'm trying to say is it's just kind of interesting how um Chelsea is trying to get Zubimendi. Like I would get Zubimendi to place Enzo Fernandez because Zubimendi doesn't have a lot of abilities the ways Enzo Fernandez have. Guys, Enzo Fernandez can do so much. This guy has long range shoot. He can shoot from long range. He could play as a number. He could play as a number six deep line playmaker, though he doesn't play. He doesn't play that position greatly, but he can hold it down. Doesn't play greatly, but he can hold it down, right? Could play as a number eight, as a box to box, could play more advanced in like your number 10. Like Enzo Fernandez has more to offer than Zubi Mendy, bro. Zubi Mendy is just technical with the ball in terms of like deep, like being able to play out from the back and being a lot more press resistant. But Enzo Fernandez can do that as well. So like,
Chelsea
what
are not
difference is
entirely
it?
ruling out more signings, but any further first team recruitment will be contingent on departures, particularly if a big name like Enzo Fernandez or Pedro Neto leaves and creates a need to reinforce a specific position. Now, I want to hear your thoughts in the comments about this because Pedro Neto, there's been a lot of talk for the last, 4 days about Al Hilal. Man City, they might decide to deviate their path away from Enzo Fernandez. They could probably get
I'll
Alex Scott
check
for
it
about
out, Raj.
85,
I'll check it out.
90
Just
million. Crazy money, right? But that's what Bournemouth might
let me just
accept.
end this
So if
topic
they go
real
for that
quick.
as a midfield replacement, then maybe they do have the funds available to sign Neto. They've sold Savinho for what I think is just an absolutely redonkulous sum of money. I don't think Chelsea truly believe they were ever going to get 100 mil for Pedro Neto. It sounds a bit ridiculous. I think Neto, we've already spoken about this. I think Neto can do a job for Xabi Alonso as a wing back on the right side or even the left side if necessary. So I think Pedro Neto could be a valuable squad player for us, which I also think is why Chelsea have said, well, Alonso probably wants to keep him. So then we put a 100 million price tag on it, which could be too good to turn down. And then what happens? Do we re-enter the market? Again, I don't know if they're going to do this. I think Chelsea now, what we're hearing about, that's the price of this guy, that's the price of that guy. I'm intrigued. I want to see what happens if proper moves come in for these players. 100
There's
million.
no way a player is going to try and get Pedro Neto for 100 million, Chad. You know this, right? There is no fucking way. There is no way a team is going to come in and try to get Pedro Neto for 100 million pounds or euros. That's why Chelsea is putting Pedro Neto at 100 million. to force these clubs not to do it, not to try to buy. Even though Spurs right now are making moves, man.
for Neto. What does
Tottenham
that
are
mean we're going to
making
accept
very
75? That's
big moves
ridiculous.
right now.
Huge gap, disproportionate to what we're saying these players are worth. So let's see what happens moving forward. The below players are understood to be firmly in Xabi Alonso's first team plans for the start of the season. In the case of Fernandes or Neto, a huge bid arrives and suitable replacements can be secured. So again, certain players do have a price. I'm not going to read all of these out. I'm going to leave this up here on the screen. But one player, and this is from The Athletic, one player who is no longer untouchable, we know these words, right? They've been going around for a while, Josh Achampong. I don't see his name in this list of defenders here. Is this because when you look through there, you've got Colwill centre-back, Hatto, you've got Maxence Lacroix, Fofana. Are these four being seen as those are the four? You've got Reece James who can also play there, right? Josh Achampong. Is it at this point, when I look at those names and I think about Wesley Fofana could have a big season, I think he could be a surprise package for us this year. He looks good in pre-season. I think Xabi Alonso likes him. So if that's the case, once again, we're in a position, where does Achampong's minutes come from? If we're playing in a back three, Fofana's obviously he's suspended for the Fulham game. So I'd quite like to see Josh as a right centre-back then. If Reece is in the midfield, who knows what's going to happen with Enzo? I think Enzo is going to stay, so we should anticipate Caicedo and Enzo being in the midfield. So Reece will probably be right wing-back or right centre-back. Where do the minutes for Josh come in? And if I pull that up again on the screen, Dario Isugo is also a name there in the midfielders. In terms of the attackers, no Delap, no Jackson. Emmanuel Amiga is in there. And this is where we
Well,
got
this
to
is
talk about
chat.
this, because Chelsea are likely going into the season with three strikers: Joao Pedro, Danny Welbeck, and Emmanuel Amiga. Pedro and Welbeck, I like it. This is good. Joao Pedro's the number one, Danny Welbeck's experience, and he scored double-figure Premier League goals last season. I rate that. Emmanuel Amiga, the reports are, in training, his finishing's great. Brilliant. He's a striker. That's fantastic. That's the least you could do. Emmanuel Amiga, I feel like, at least from me, there's a lot of skepticism. And obviously, I want to see him get given a chance. I want to see what he can do. And I really hope that he comes good. I think he's an exciting player. But is he ready if something were to happen to Joao Pedro? If something happens to Joao Pedro, can you rely on a player who's closer to 40 than 30 to lead the line? And if the answer to that is no, to play 90 minutes game after game, then Emmanuel Amiga then becomes your answer. Mark Guiu, we've heard talks, there's clubs in Spain, Chelsea want 25 million. Don't know if they're going to get that, but let's see. Delap is training by himself, or with Jackson in the new bomb squad. So if this is the case, what is going to happen to these guys? I think an offer.
Yeah, guys. Anyway, I think that's enough information you've gotten from someone else. So, guys, this is Chelsea. What Chelsea is dealing with right now, right? Is we have too many players. That is what is going on right now. We have too many fucking players. We have about 45 players. And next season, you have to trim it down to 20 or 25 players, right? Remember, guys, FIFA has banned that bomb squad nonsense, bro. They have banned it. They don't want that shit going on no more. They don't want that 25 shit going on, bro. This man speaks fast. Oh, because I fast forwarded, that's why. I sped it up. He speaks fast English. I sped it up. That's why, Raj. My bad. I have to speed it up. That way we can just get past what the fuck he's talking about, right? We just get past what the fuck he's talking about. So it is a bomb squad. They're just not calling it a bomb squad because FIFA has banned that bomb squad nonsense. So either way, we'll see what happens, right? I am still excited with what's going on. I will not lie to you guys. I am liking what I'm seeing. From what you can see right here, Man City remain interested in Enzo Fernandez with Chelsea's soft deadline to complete a deal for 120 million pounds having passed without a bid. The Argentina midfielder wants to link back up with Enzo Maresca, but City are unwilling to reach Chelsea's demand. There you go, man. Oh yes, yes. It is British English. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is British English. I'm just speeding it up. I ain't gonna lie. Like I have no time to listen to what he has to say. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like I got nothing much to say. Um Yeah, yeah. By the way, guys, yeah, this is media day right now. This is media day. So media day is the players come together and they all start training. That's basically what is
Look, Pedro,
going
look,
on
Pedro.
right now, guys. Yeah. Um, is that Raj, we are gonna check out that trailer. Real gems. If you're still here, if there's anything else you want to talk about Chelsea, then we'll move on. I do want to talk about Arsenal. I do want to talk about Arsenal and what's going on with Spurs. Obviously, um, yeah, this is the 45. This is the 45 man squad. Nothing much at all going on, but they have been isolated. I'm letting you guys know this is not looking good though. Joao Pedro being in number 9. No, Raj, I've not watched Brand New Day yet. No, I've not watched Brand New Day. Um, I was watching X-Men 97 and I was watching Lanterns, bro. I watched X-Men 97, I watched Lanterns. Such a good show. The episode 1 of Lanterns is looking so good, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I appreciate that, Raj. I appreciate that for the patience. Most people in the chat, they're not patient at all. Like, they want me to quickly go react to something. It's like, but hold on now. There are other things I gotta talk about first before we move on. Yeah, shout out to João Pedro, man. He's earning 156. I don't know what his new contract will be. I don't know what his new contract would be, but let's see if this guy has
Hello there,
something to
guys. Welcome
say.
back to Genius Talks Chelsea. I hope all of you are doing well as we get into video number 1 of 2. It's going to be a double upload for sure. We've already got quite a bit to go through, and things are already kicking off. Now, if I look at the dates, we have 120 million over 3 years, but both proposals were swiftly rejected. FPT Software wanted to be front of shirt, but won't match the ask. And this is where Lucas has gone in to say there is absolutely no chance of Chelsea receiving 60 million a year this season. Realistic expectations should be in the range of 45 million pounds annually. The 40 million pounds from HP proved to be insufficient. The club does not want to position itself too low by sticking to the 40 million pound rate.
Guys, we're going Chelsea fans. We're going 4 years without a shirt sponsor. Raj, can you imagine that nonsense? Raj, imagine your cricket club, LCB, going 4 years without a shirt sponsor. Imagine that nonsense. It's a fucking disgrace. We're going 4 years without a shirt sponsor. You guys realize that other club fans, right? Other club fans are literally making fun of us. They're flaming us. They are roasting us. It's like, bro, we call ourselves world champions, and yet we cannot have a shirt sponsor. It's a fucking disgrace,
The
bro.
2015 to 24 period.
Yeah,
Now,
bro.
just to
It's
give you
extra
guys an
more
insight into
money.
this, right? That 2015
It's
to
extra
24
more
period was
money.
when we were actually remotely successful. We'd won 2 league titles in that time. We had 2? Yeah, 2. We'd won a Champions League in that time. We had won
Huh? Oh yeah.
that time. Hang on. 2 Europas. No, 1 Europa. 1 Europa. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up with 2012. There's so many trophies to count. What can I say? But we done all of that, right? And we were still pocketing 40 million or so. What makes these owners think that we're going to get 60 million? With what?
That's what
Now,
I'm
there's 2
saying,
factors here.
bro.
One
Just
that is glaringly obvious,
take
and
it.
the
Take
second,
the
which has been
money.
pointed out by a few of you, which I completely agree with. The first is being the lack of Champions League football, right? And the exposure is just not going to be there for a sponsor wanting to pay 60 million a year. It's not going to happen, right? At the same
Exactly,
time,
Raj.
the
I
other thing that you
agree.
guys have mentioned, which
I
is
agree.
correct,
We
is
don't
the
need
value
to.
of the club.
Yeah.
Just the entire value,
We get a
valuation,
shirt
and
sponsor.
what it's going to actually take to get
I
to this sort
agree
of
with
number.
that.
Now, Champions League, for me,
The
I think is
problem the
crucial.
problem is, guys, right? The problem is Chelsea wants, like, we're talking about our front shirt sponsor, right? The problem is Chelsea wants a lot of money from this company. They want almost 60 million pounds. But these companies are not willing to give up 60 million. They're willing to give 40. And I say, bro, Chelsea, just take it. Just take the money, bro. Just take the money. L- Teams, lower level teams are having more are having more shirt sponsors than we fucking do. It's a fucking
consistently
disgrace.
without dropping out and giving the perception to everyone that, yo, we are now actually a fully fledged Champions League team again, like we once were. This is why I propose, not just what I propose, let me go back to the HP one. HP offered 40 million. Why are we not accepting that? Why are we not accepting that? And it doesn't have to be a 5-6 year deal. No, forget that. Forget that.
By the way, my computer is HP. My computer is HP. My favorite computer brand to use is Lenovo. A lot of people use Toshiba, but that's outside of the United States, right? Lenovo, HP, Dell, but I like to use my computer right now, right? Is HP and Lenovo.
3 years.
Because minimize
40
loss
million,
now,
3 years.
Chelsea shoe.
Boom. At least
Exactly.
in that point, you pocket 120 million and it allows you to make your case. So 3 years of sponsorship. We get back into the Champions League. Okay, cool. Second year, we stay in the Champions League. Third year, we stay in the Champions League. Partnership ends. At that point, we want 60 million a year. And I think it's justified.
There you
Because that
go.
would be like Arsenal or
There
Manchester
you
City
go.
asking for 60 million a year. Teams that are consistently in Europe. Well, not Europe, in the Champions League. So that would be my proposal. Why not accept a short-term deal, 3 years, right? Prove your worth, pocket 40 mil a year instead of 0, which is what we've been doing, and then make your case when you can actually stay in the Champions League. Now, when people talk about the valuation of the club, okay, cool. Well, how do we up the value? Let's be honest.
Anything other than Apple is
There's one
good
way.
for PC. Yeah,
Because we're not Tottenham with a
true,
monster spaceship
true.
stadium.
Apple,
Win.
Apple's like complicated, bro.
Fans are pessimistic. And when you
Apple's
look at
like
the teams,
complicated, bro.
Leeds, very optimistic. Villa, very optimistic. Forest, Brentford, then Chelsea. Tottenham, I think rightfully so. Sunderland, Bournemouth, optimistic. And when you look at the 27 season, 94% of Chelsea fans are optimistic, 6% of Chelsea fans are pessimistic. And when you look at the teams, Leeds, very optimistic. Chelsea deal until June 2032. Document approved. The Brazilian stays and gets salary-wise, while new contract also includes option to extend beyond 2032. João, key part of Chelsea project. You see, João Pedro is an untouchable. Legit. Do you remember when I was telling
Chelsea's
you there's a
best
handful
player.
of players only? Yeah, João Pedro is one of them. I think a bid could come in for 200 million and Chelsea will be like, nah. You know, whereas some other players that people think are untouchable, 200 million comes in, yeah, see you later. You know, João Pedro, I'm very happy for him. I think that's fantastic. I'm looking forward to seeing what this season's going to have. João Pedro looks on fire this preseason. He's been unbelievable. He looks completely ready. I can't wait to see it. I'm looking, honestly, I'm going to tell you this now. Because
Exactly,
we need to aim
Raj,
high,
bro.
we need to show
That's
ambition,
why I
we
don't
need
like
to set the
using
levels and the
PC
standards
games,
back to where
bro.
they should be.
They make
I
it too
want
fucking
25 goals from João
complicated,
Pedro.
man.
End of story.
They make it too complicated.
That's the target. 25. Not even 20. I want 25. I know some people are going to say 20 is good. 20. I'm aiming for 25. Yeah, and he should too. Very doable.
Yes, I need Joao Pedro to score at least close to 20 goals, man. I need Joao Pedro to get close to 20 goals per season. That's what I
And I
need
think if you
from
can try
him,
and get
bro.
yourself close to that, then you're guaranteed to get 20, you know? So let's see. Let's see. Aim for the stars, you might land on the moon. That sort of logic. Anyway, so that's that. Now, that's the striker situation at Chelsea at the moment. João Pedro signing a new contract. Let's move to Villa real quick because this ties in. Here's latest from Villa. Pay attention. David Ornstein saying Villa to reject formal bid from Al Hilal for Ollie Watkins. Proposal to sign 30-year-old striker worth £45 million package will be turned down, but Al Hilal pursuit of England international. Ben Jacobs here saying Aston Villa are still interested in Nicholas Jackson. Bosh. You know, Villa needs to, I think, for their FFP, sell in order to bring in. And if Enzo Fernandez leaves, Kieran Gill says, one new name I have heard is Martin Zubamendi. Though recent checks at Arsenal suggested he's expected to stay. Alonso is a fan of Zubamendi and vice versa. Apparently, Alonso and Zubamendi do, in fact, share the same agent.
Yeah.
So that could be a factor. We've heard of Zubamendi for about 2 weeks now. Yeah, overall. His name has popped up in moments. Apologies. So that is something to pay attention to. But when I look
Graphic
at
card
Arsenal, and I look at
upgradation
their
in
midfield,
Mac, bro.
I'm
Bro,
being honest here,
that
they
is
would
one of
be
the things
foolish
about
to let go of
MacBooks
Zubamendi.
and
And why?
Apple just
Because
in
they've
general.
got Declan
Even the
Rice, they've
MacBooks,
got
bro.
Zubamendi,
I'm,
they've got
you know what's
Puig,
funny? I'm fine with
there's
having
2
an
stars,
iPhone
there's
because
4
I actually don't
competitions,
use an
you
iPhone.
can't possibly...
I actually don't use an iPhone, bro. I use a Samsung. That's what I use. I use a Samsung, bro. I was a Samsung Galaxy S23, I think it is.
I'd be
I
surprised
think
if
so.
Arsenal was to let him
S22
go.
or
If I'm honest, I think that'd
S23.
be
I
a
don't
really
remember
bad
which
move
one.
for Arsenal if they
And
were to
I
let go of
literally do
Zubimendi.
not
I really do.
use like
I would take Zubimendi. I think that would be
the
class. I
iPhones and
really
all
do.
that. But
I'll
the
be all over that.
MacBook is the
I
one
just
thing
don't
I
think it's
don't
realistic.
use. My brother uses a
Hence why I've
MacBook,
not really
and I'm
spoken about
like,
him.
bro,
We've heard his name, right?
it just
It's
feels
been
so
touted, it's
limited.
been
The
mentioned,
security
but
is good though.
I just don't see it.
The
I
sec-
just don't see it.
the
For me,
security
this is just a
the
non-thing,
the
you know.
security
So
aspect of the
let's see.
MacBook
Let's
I
see.
think
If it
is
were to
better
happen, though, I would be really happy.
than the
But would
Windows
you? Let me know.
PC.
Let me know down below. Much appreciated.
But
As we
one of
wrap
the
up,
major
pay
issues
attention to
is
what
like
Kirill said here as well.
there's nothing much you
Internally,
can do,
Chelsea's
bro.
minimum target is to finish in the top four and to see where that takes them from there. I said this a while back. Do you remember when I said what the target actually is from within the club and what would be said publicly? There you go. This is what's being said publicly. Like I said, what apparently is the aim within isn't to finish in the top four, it's to go for the title. Why? Because they see a vacuum.
Oh,
Arsenal are there,
1 year?
cool,
Okay.
but Pep has left.
Yeah,
And because
this
Pep has
phone I
left,
have hasn't been a year
like I
yet.
say, there's a vacuum.
I think
And
I've
it's on
had this
us
phone
now
for
with a
about
manager,
almost
with
6
better
months.
players, to be able
Exactly.
to
Windows
try and take
open
advantage of that
platform.
vacuum
Exactly,
and
bro.
put ourselves into the mix.
Is
Arsenal are
an
definitely
open
doable.
Windows is
They're
open
achievable in
platform, and
terms of
there's
where they
so
are.
much you
They're
can
not
do, so
lighting
much you
it up
can
on a level where it's
download,
like, oh
so
my
much you
God,
can
but they've been super
explore, right?
consistent, right?
You
They've
can
done all the
mod
basics
in
correct to get to a
Windows,
good
like I
level,
said,
but they are not the
torrents.
best team
When
we've
you're
ever
talking
seen.
about
They're not. They are
games, it's
beatable. They
much better
are.
to
It's
use
just no one
Windows
came close
for
to them.
gaming
When
than to use
that's actually quite
MacBook for
surprising, if I'm being
gaming.
completely honest. But
There's
because Pep
nothing
is
much
gone,
you can do,
yeah, the aim
especially if you're
we
like a
can
heavy
challenge. We
PC
can
gamer.
challenge. But publicly, they're going to tell you top four just to try and keep everyone calm and keep everyone, relaxed and not getting carried away. It's as simple as that. But
Yeah, that's exactly what to say. Um, okay, you can see this guy is talking about it as well. Yeah, so that's what is going on right now, man. Chelsea fans, as a Chelsea fan, I am excited about this season. I'm happy that Pedro is staying on. Happy about the couple things that is going on. I would tell you this right now, man. Yeah, exactly. The fuck is this? Oh, look at that, man. Um, what is it that I do want to say? Oh, hey, appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Hey, Carlos Nova, appreciate the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. Oh, 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 oh. No, it's still like that, bro. Tired. Oh, Aria James, what's going on with you? Well, Kyle, where I'm from Massachusetts. That's where I'm from Massachusetts. Okay. There's one more thing I do want to talk about, guys. I want to talk about this player to Arsenal. I ain't gonna lie. What Arsenal is doing right now, Arsenal is making big moves, man. Guys, Arsenal is making big moves. This is really, really insane, guys. You can see
Huge, isn't it, man? The
Arsenal just
Premier
got
League
a player
champions
called
reinforcing
Konsa,
their
and
ranks
this
here. They've
guy is
agreed to deal with
very,
Aston
very good
Villa
at how
to
he
sign
plays.
the Aston Villa centre-back, Konsa. Now, we reported earlier today that they were in
Yeah, I'm
advanced
a
talks
football
with
fan, I'm an
Aston Villa.
anime
Now, Konsa is
fan,
someone
and I'm a
Arsenal
gamer
have long
fan.
admired, but I think there was quite a big gap in evaluation. Aston Villa initially evaluating him for
Huh.
around £60 million.
Lamine cheated.
Arsenal have been
What did he
able to
cheat?
bring that down to £51 million. And this is hugely
Oh,
significant,
I'm a
Will, because
Chelsea
you saw
fan.
how powerful they were against Manchester City on Sunday, and you still look at the options they had in that position with William Saliba out. They had Gabriel, Mosquera, Pierre Capier on the bench as well. But this Arsenal side under Mikel
Guys, this
Arteta,
is
it's another
insane,
sign of
guys.
intention to retain their title and also
Arsenal is
go for
trying to
more. Ezri
build a
Konsa, an
wall
England
like Attack on
international, we
Titans
saw in the
right
World
now,
Cup coming
bro.
off a huge Europa League
They're
win as
trying to
well with
build a
Aston
wall
Villa.
like Attack
Just
on
feels like huge
Titans
news that
right
Arsenal
now.
have agreed
That's
a
literally
deal
what is
for Ezri
going on,
Konsa for
bro.
£51 million.
Yeah, and it's a big decision, isn't it, from Konsa himself? Of course, it would be a massive move to
This
go
is
to the Champions, but he's
insane.
leaving a Champions League starting
Like,
spot to potentially, whenever
oh,
he's
he
fit
cheated
for
on
it,
his
Arsenal be
girlfriend?
cover.
Shit.
It's a
It was
valid point.
it was
Unfortunately,
gonna
there's
happen,
been a huge
Raj.
summer of change at Aston Villa, Will. I mean,
That was a
it's an
young
absolute
kid,
miracle that they'll
man.
have Champions League football, but they've
He's
also
seen
lost
that
some hugely
like,
significant
bro, he's
players in
seen
terms
every
of
type of
Yuri
woman
Tillmans,
walking
Morgan Rogers,
around,
Emi
bro.
Martinez's future looks
Like,
uncertain.
bro,
I
he's
think at
Lamine
Arsenal,
Yamal. The
you do have that
temptation is
gap with
crazy,
William
bro.
Saliba out for the
The
foreseeable future.
temptation
Who
is
knows when
crazy.
his
The
contract
problem
could be? It
is
looks like it could be at the
his
end of the
girlfriend is
year.
probably like
And also,
wifey
Arsenal have clearly
material,
been
bro. That's
looking at
even the
someone
thing
like
as
Konsa,
well.
Jarell Konsa as well.
His
Someone who
girlfriend
can
is like
play at
wifey
centre-back as well as
material,
right-back. And we've
bro.
seen Ezri Konsa do that in Europe, but also for England on that international level. So the fact he can play right back, I
How
think,
much
is a
time
huge
have you been
strength that
doing?
clearly
What?
Mikel Arteta wanted to
About
reinforce
5
his
months
side
now?
with. But you list the defenders they
Driven
have,
for like about
at
five
full-back as
months, I
well, with
think.
Miles Lewis-Skelly, with Ben White, with Ricardo Calafiori. The strength and depth is quite impressive. I guess the knock-on to this, and the question will be, what does this mean for someone like a Miles Lewis-Skelly and Ethan Nwaneri and Gabriel Martinelli? Will Arsenal now need to balance the books and potentially sell one of those big stars?
If they go for Jarrell Konsa as well, it's going to get very confusing this season, isn't
This
it?
is
At the end,
huge
certainly for
for
the commentators. But look, there will
Arsenal,
be
bro.
Villa
Arsenal
fans watching, and I'm sure if I can read the
Arsenal
Villa room,
is
some of them will be
looking like
absolutely raging,
they are
given the big
about to
names that are
go out there
leaving and
and win the
potentially
Premier
going to leave
League,
Villa Park.
bro.
Absolutely.
Arsenal's
And I
trying to
think
go back
the
to
shock of
back.
some of the moves, I think, Morgan Rogers
They are
felt
trying to
like
go
that was
back to
always
back, Chad,
expected.
because
So I think although that
this is
hurt to
what
see him,
that's basically
grow
what
up at
this
Aston Villa
means,
and perform
bro.
so well, I think a lot of Aston Villa fans understood that move. But I think, for example, Yuri Tillmans joining
White
Manchester
people
United,
trying
that
to look
felt like it came
brown,
out of nowhere with that release
like
clause. Emi
that's a
Martinez is in
thing.
another situation at the club for the second summer in a row where it looks like he is likely to depart. And we know Ollie Watkins, who has been such a key figure at the club in recent years. I've used to cover Villa quite
Oh, White
extensively.
Celebs
He was a
tanning.
huge fan favourite. He's attracting
I
interest.
also
And
tanning
I think
was
my
just
colleague
like a
Anton said
cool
it
thing
earlier, it
that
feels
people
in the
do
summer
type
that
shit.
almost every player at Aston Villa has a price. And
The
I
thing
think
is,
this is another
Carlos
example of
Nova,
that,
you just
with
created
Arsenal
your
agreeing £51
account
million for
yesterday,
Konsa.
bro.
But then now
Like,
you
I
wonder,
appreciate you
will Ollie
following
Watkins stay
me.
at the club?
But Carlos
What are
Nova,
the
you
other
just
squad members
created your
thinking
account
about
yesterday,
all of
bro.
these
Like,
departures? The only thing
if
you
you're
would say
trying to
is
like
Unai
pitch
Emery
some
has done
sales
an
to me,
incredible job rebuilding this team over and over again, competing with the best, not just in Europe, but
sorry,
in the Premier League. So it's another huge job on his hands.
And what do we read into the
sorry,
Arsenal transfer
Carlos. I
strategy?
already
The
got
fact that
people
Bruno
doing
Guimaraes is
that,
the same
bro.
age as
You're
Konsa,
late.
28. They're
I'm
not
sorry.
interested in, well,
I
they
already
may well
got
make
people
some of those
doing
signings,
that.
but in terms of the tried and tested, that's what they're going for here now. Two players that they know can slip in and start big games for the champions.
Here's the thing, bro. This is what Arsenal is trying to look like, bro. Bro, this is what Arsenal is trying to look like right now, bro. Arsenal is trying, bro. Arsenal is gonna break Chelsea's record, man. This is what it's gonna be looking like, bro. You guys need to chat. Y'all need to prepare yourself, bro. You see how big this war is? Y'all see how big this war is right here, bro? This is what Arsenal is trying to do. This is what Arsenal is trying to do, bro. Arsenal's trying to they are building a big ass wall, bro. It's gonna take a colossal titan to break through this fucking wall, bro. Bro, guys, don't be surprised when Arsenal is out here doing clean sheets left and fucking right, bro. Arsenal didn't get Vinicius Jr. They said it's all good, bro. We're gonna get other players that will add more to our pieces. Because that is what exactly is going on. Arsenal is just strengthening their attack, man. They're adding more squad depth. And it's never like they're adding more squad depth, chat. They're adding more quality depth. They're adding more quality depth, bro. It's different when you're just adding players. You're adding good starter caliber players, bro. So now Saliba don't have to rush himself back. If you guys don't know, Arsenal player William Saliba, right? Who was one of the best center backs last season and still one of the world class center back, right? He got injured with a back injury, so now he's gonna be out till about probably till next year. But hey, no problem, no worries. Because what did Arsenal do? They went ahead and they went to go get Konsa. They went to get Konsa, and now they are just it's just looking good right now, bro. They went ahead and got this guy. This guy is good. He's a good player, chat. This guy is a good player. right? Ezri Konsa. Arsenal agreed deal to sign Ezri Konsa from Aston Villa. Here we go. Fee agreed at £50 million plus add-ons and long-term deal in place with English defender. Bro, this makes me sick to my stomach, chat. This makes me sick to my stomach. I cannot believe that this is happening. As a Chelsea fan, this shit hurts me. The shit hurts me, chat. Because Arsenal is making moves. They know what they want. Arsenal fans are eating good. This summer transfer window has been phenomenal for Arsenal, bro. This guy is a good ass player. This is gonna be huge, man. Yep. You see what I said, guys? I said, bruh, is Arsenal trying to break Chelsea 15 fewest goal conceded and 25 clean sheets? This team is building a wall of Mario like AOT, bro. They are looking really good, man. I'll tell you this, man. This is not a pointless signing. A lot of people say that, oh, is Konsa a pointless signing? No, it's not. Ezri Konsa is not a pointless signing, bro. Saliba has a back injury. You cannot force him to come back, right? That's what people have to understand. So this is gonna be interesting, right? And keep in mind, he's also giving them squad depth as well.
Absolutely. And, you look at the signings, it's just
The
another
war is
absolute sign of
big,
intent.
man.
You looked at the performance in the Community Shield, and then you add Bruno Guimaraes to that squad. You add Ezri Konsa, another seasoned Premier League player. To answer your question, it's screaming, we want to win as many competitions and trophies as we
Yeah,
can now. If it was in
Arsenal
NBA
want to
or
win.
NFL terms, you'd be calling them a win now team. That's what it feels like as these in the Community Shield. And then you add Bruno Guimaraes to that squad.
Bro, my
You add
friends
Ezri
are
Konsa, another
writing
seasoned Premier
Uzma.
League
Do
player.
you
To
know
answer your
about
question,
scope of
it's
Dr.
screaming, we
MD?
want to
What
win
is that,
as
Raj?
many
I don't know
competitions
what
and
that
trophies
is.
as we can
What
now.
do you mean,
If it was
Dr.
in
MD?
NBA or NFL terms, you'd be calling them a win now team.
Oh,
And that's what it
so
feels like under Mikel
is
Arteta, having really
is
built
it
this squad at the
thesis?
beginning of his
Is
tenure. It
that a
feels like the
thesis
second
that
phase of the Mikel
that they're
Arteta era
writing?
already, where they are going to be the favourites for most competitions, if not all of them, that they compete in.
Dan, thank you very much. It is a big story and it is developing quickly. Tim Sherwood joined us here on Sky Sports News earlier to give us his view on the move.
Huge blow for Villa, and they keep losing the big experienced players. But listen, never rule out Villa with Unai Emery in charge. There are something up their sleeve, but it's disappointing for all Villa fans to lose their best players, and he certainly is one of them, and he'll be a big plus for Arsenal squad.
It's an interesting one, just because of how highly thought of he is in Aston Villa. But how do you turn down the league champions? And you
Exactly.
are guaranteed you're going to play for the first few months. And then does he back
Exactly.
himself and think I'm going to stay in the team, which is going to be difficult because we know how strong Arsenal's defence were last year. So
Oh, MD, they
it
want
is a
to
great move for him.
practice in
You know,
USA as
he's going to be
doctors.
thinking of himself and think I'm going to the
So
Champions
how
League,
does
to
that
play
work, though,
Champions League.
Raj?
We're
Does that
going to
mean
try and
that
win everything.
they're
So
gonna
he
be
can't turn
transfer
that down.
It's the
students?
consistency. Look,
Are they gonna
played
be
a 38
transfer
game season
students?
followed by a 35, 34, 34. He's always pretty much there for Aston Villa. His injury record is pretty much exemplary. And also the fact that, look, you've got Arsenal talking about, they're the kings of rhetoric in this pre-season, right? They're talking about wanting to become one of the best club in the world and compete with the likes of not just in Premier League, but European domination, world domination, all these kind of things. Well, that's going to be really enticing for a player like Konsa, who's journeyed through the EFL and got through Aston Villa and now sees this as potentially as a huge step. So he's probably hearing those things, getting really excited for what Jeff said, getting to compete with those kind of things. And at a time when, like I said, Villa's in a state of flux. Does he want to be the guy that's kind of the centerpin, the linchpin of the rebuild, or is he the guy that feels like it's time to move on? That's what he's got to figure out.
You know what this means, guys? You know what this means? This is big bank eat little bank. This is like a food higher up the food chain. You remember, guys. There's always someone or somebody greater than you, and that's exactly what happened with this guy. That is exactly what is going on with this guy right here, Ezri Konsa. This guy plays for Aston Villa. Aston Villa won the Europa League, right? They won the Europa League and they made it to top four. Now they're going to the Champions League while also while also looking good for this season. Here's the thing though, it's a different gravy when Arsenal, the champions of England and the Champions League finalists, comes knocking at your door and they say, I want you to join us. I want you to join us. I want you to come with us. I want you to be part of our project. We want to win the Premier League again. We want to go out there and win the Champions League. We want to win everything. We want to compete. What can you say? This is the war of Arsenal, bro. This is Attack on Titans right now, bro. This is basically what it is. This is Attack on Titans going on. This is the war of Maria. Some of you guys, I don't know if you guys know anime or you guys know Attack on Titan. This is what it is right now, chat. You want to break down Arsenal, chat? This is what you need to break down Arsenal. This right here. You need this, chat. You see this? This is what you need to break. This is what you need to break Arsenal. You need this. You guys remember this moment? You guys remember this moment? You want to break down Arsenal?
確かに
This is what you need to
この
break
壁の
down
中は
Arsenal,
未
chat.
来永劫安全だと信じきってる人はどうか爆発が
You see this, chat? This is what you need to break down that wall of Arsenal, bro. You see that Arsenal defense? You got to break them down with this shit. This is what you need, bro. Yeah? You need humongous soul. Yep, exactly. This is what you need. Look at that. And then this nigga is pulling it back. If you guys haven't watched Attack on Titans, I suggest you guys to watch it, bro. Chad, it gotta be bloody. You got no choice, Chad. It gotta be bloody, Chad. You got no choice. That's exactly what they need, bro. Is I know it looks crazy, but that's exactly what it is, man. Raj, they need humongous saw, bro. This is what we need. This is what we need to go up against Arsenal, bro. Humongous. You see how big we're growing? This is how you're gonna compete against Arsenal defense, bro. You need humongous, bro. And humongous that can grow fucking big. This is exactly what you need. This is a war of Arsenal. Arsenal's gonna be looking crazy, man. Arsenal have signed an amazing player, bro. Like this team, these people are being a menace, bro. I have to admit, this guy is amazing, bro. Yeah, guys, you can tell Arsenal fans are being so, you know, Arsenal fans are loving it, bro. Let me tell you something, Ash. Wrath will destroy Arsenal. Exactly. That's what I want, though. That is what I want, man. I want Wrath I want a player that's gonna come with the ferocity of Wrath, bro. Now I have to admit, man, I feel sorry for Aston Villa fans, but that's how it is, man. It's very unfortunate, bro. Now, let me tell you guys this. There's this conversation this guy said right here, and I completely agree with what this conversation said, chat. Read what this guy said. This guy said, despite winning the Europa League and top four finish, Villa still losing the best players is evident how PSR is suffocating the likes of Aston Villa and Newcastle United because no matter how well they perform, they'll keep losing the best players. This PSR is really killing the game itself. I feel for Villa and Unai Emery. What this guy said is very true, guys. Guys, Aston Villa, remember what I said. Aston Villa won the Europa League, which is a tier below the Champions League, and they had a top four finish, going 10 games unbeaten last season, right? Finishing top four, which was it's not unheard of, but it was surprising from Aston Villa. And you're gonna tell me that despite all that accomplishments that Aston Villa did, they're still losing the best players. They lost Morgan Rogers, right? Um, they're losing Enzo Konsa. There's a chance that they're gonna lose Ollie Watkins. There's a chance that Aston Villa is gonna lose Ollie Watkins. Who else? It's not looking good at all. And that's the thing about this mid tier. And Aston Villa historically is not a mid tier club. They've won the Champions League back in the 80s. But what I'm trying to say is that in the year of our Lord 2026, Aston Villa are like these mid tier clubs are struggling to build to maintain the players at the club. It's very very sad though, chat. It's very very sad for this Aston Villa fans and for Newcastle fans, right? Bro, type Star Wars roast rate. It's funny as fuck. Oh yeah? Alright. I'll check that out. I I do gotta make my Premier League predictions. I'll make that tomorrow anyway. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's right. Man United also signed Tillermans as well. Nearly went bankrupt here and saying they were not kicked out. Just to let you guys know, man, Arsenal fans is not gonna care, right? So what I'm trying to say, chat, is that it's very unfortunate, but that is just how it's gonna be, right? That is just how it's gonna be for Arsenal. Arsenal right now are making big moves, and they are showing that they are hungry. They are showing that they want to win, and they are showing that they are capable of making big moves, man. I ain't gonna lie, chat. It's looking really crazy for Aston Villa, man. Shout out to Aston Villa. Shout out to Arsenal. As a Chelsea fan, I am hurt by this. Like a lot of people are saying, yo, is another center back. They got like 8 center backs. Well, of course, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna continue to get stronger, right? They're adding more depth. Obviously, Konsa is gonna stop for now because Saliba is injured. But when Saliba comes back, Konsa will be on the bench, and I think it's fine with that because Arsenal is playing in 4 competitions and they're trying to go far. They're trying to go far. So, but we'll see what happens, man. Which one? The first one?
Who are you?
I'm Ray.
Ray who?
Ray Skywalker.
What? How can you say this? This is outrageous. It's unfair. How can you call yourself Skywalker while messing up
Look
the
at nigga
entire
smiling.
franchise?
Well, I think after all I've been through, I deserve to be called Skywalker.
Keep my father's name out your fucking mouth.
Oh, this is funny. This is
I
funny.
think after all I've been through, I deserve to be called Skywalker.
Keep my father's name out your fucking mouth.
Keep my father's name out your
Hey.
mouth.
I literally saved the entire galaxy. You could at least show me some respect.
I actually have no idea who you are.
Yeah, me neither. So what about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
Yo,
When your trilogy began,
look at Miss
I
Windu.
felt a
Miss
great
Windu's just
disturbance in the
looking like,
Force,
what the fuck is
as if
this?
millions of voices suddenly cried out in disappointment.
This nigga eating
and was
popcorn
suddenly
and
punched
chilling
in
at the
nuts
back.
by terrible writing.
You know what? I think you guys just hate me because I'm a woman.
No, you just sucked, girl. You had no character depth, no flaws, and were overpowered as hell without any real training.
The oppression of the sequels will never return. You have lost.
Fine. If you don't like me, then maybe you should just leave me alone.
No! She's too dangerous to be left alive.
Enough damage you caused.
Oh,
Now pay you must.
you got the dark side.
Shit.
Yo, Obi-Wan Kenobi's just chilling. Obi-Wan Kenobi just chilling, bro. Insane. Look at Obi-Wan Kenobi just fucking chilling, bro. Nigga is just chilling, man. Yo, you sat on the big screen, but we don't grant you the canon. You can't be a Skywalker. She still has two hands. That is true, though. Nah, this conversation is facts. You cannot be a Skywalker if you got two hands. That is very, very true, bro. You cannot be a Skywalker if you got two hands. I will say though, I'm so glad I haven't watched a new Star Wars Rey movie, bro. But yeah, I'm absolutely good on that. I think I've said all what I've wanted to say about Konsa. Let's see if this guy has
It
something
got
to
bless
say.
up, large up every time. Football is nearly back, and I am absolutely buzzing for it. I cannot wait. Annoyingly, Arsenal are making yet more excellent manoeuvrings. Arsenal are still getting it right. Ezri Konsa is now an Arsenal player, and it's perfect. And do you know why? It's perfect. I was trying to come up with a succinct sentence here. I was trying to come up with the true definition as to why this
I
is
did. I
the
checked the
perfect
comments.
signing.
Comments
And
was
I've been
funny,
working on it,
bro.
and I think I've come up with it.
I checked the
It's not
comments.
necessarily
Comments was fun
that
as hell.
It's a sentence. It's that I was trying to find a metric, and the perfect
You
metric to
waste
say
of
is this
pixel
defender
you
good
are.
doesn't exist. You know, there's loads of ways that you can explore it. You can look at clean sheet records. You can look at the amount of passes that they intercept. You can look at loads of things to try and create almost a metric, a scale to demonstrate why Konsa is such a good signing. But it doesn't really work. But there is, I think, a single approach to demonstrate why Konsa is perfect for Arsenal. What are Arsenal trying to do? They're trying to win the league. Who is most likely to stop them winning the league in most people's opinions? Manchester
Injuries.
City. Why City? Because they have the best centre forward in the league, arguably the best centre forward in the world. And I think a great question when talking about Ezri Konsa, when talking about any centre half, is how does that centre half fare when facing the world's best centre forward? Do you do well when you're up against the best? How will you fare in a direct rival comparison? And Ezri Konsa up against the best centre forward in the world in this very precise measurement scale, Konsa shines. Konsa gets it right. Konsa versus Haaland is a mismatch in Konsa's favour. Haaland hates playing against Konsa. Konsa loves playing against Haaland. Every single time that they come up against each other, Ezri Konsa shines, Erling Haaland shrinks. Now, look, I'm not saying that tells the entire picture. I think that there are loads of other things that we can talk about to demonstrate the brilliance of Ezra Konsa. The thing that I will always lean on, I go Mexico City, probably because I was there. But I go, how did England get on in Mexico? Why did England do so well in Mexico? When it was like wave after wave of attack and it felt like we had our backs against the wall, we were down 10 men and everything was going against us. Who stood tall? Who was a warrior? Who was in the trenches? Who was desperate to win and terrified of defeat? Ezra Konsa is the answer. Erling Haaland, Konsa is his kryptonite. You can't live with him. Like every single time that they come up against each other, Haaland struggles. I think Haaland has scored against Konsa just once. Just one goal. And like for a man of his quality, that is not good enough. You know, you think they come up 5 times, what's that? 400 minutes of football? 400 minutes of football, 1 goal for Erling Haaland. Not many defenders can say that. Not many defenders can say that at all. Also, like the last 3 times they come up against each other, who wins a game? Ezra Konsa. So I tell you what, that is significant. And Arsenal are getting it right. It's exactly the kind of signing that they should make. You know, they've got an injury issue with Saliba. They need to work out what they do. So what do you need to do? In that situation, the season is nearly upon us. What's the answer? You go out and you sign a Premier League proven player. That's the first thing. Premier League proven. No doubt about it. Premier League proven at their peak. 28 years old. No nonsense about sell-on value. No nonsense about what will this mean for our balance sheet in 5 years' time. It's like, who's going to make us a more secure defence now? The answer is Ray Konsa, right, go and buy him then. And 50 million in this market is nothing. It's really good for a player in his prime. You know, they were linked with Konsa last week, weren't they? And they've opted to go with the better player. They've opted to go with the more experienced player to cope with Saliba's injury. And the reason why this is such a good signing as well is because when you bring in a player of Konsa's quality, it should raise the tide. Everyone at Arsenal should be better.
Yeah, but a lot of people, let's not act like people was acting like Konsa was this like world beater. Like, you know, he's not a world beater of a player. The only thing you can say for sure is the fact that, you know, he's good. That's all what we can say. He's a good player, but that's just it. He's not okay. Like he's a quality player that will be very, very strong and will be able to hold on until what's his name gets back. That's just what we can say. Until he gets back. That is all what you can say about what's his name? Um what game is that is all what you can say for now, man. But either way it goes, look, what I can say about Konsa is this guy's gonna do what he needs to do, bro. And it is gonna take a while, but I tell people to hold on and wait, because that's what's gonna be happening. Oh yeah, that's right. The Tupac car motor trials going on. Okay. I remember that. I forgot about that, bro. Facts. Exactly. Facts, bro. Like you said, it wasn't even that, bro. Like Ahsoka explained it right.
A great disturbance in the
Ahsoka explained
Force,
it right,
as if
bro.
millions of voices suddenly cried
Like she wasn't interesting. She was like a mirror seal, bro. She was not interested, and she was like a mirror seal, and that was just it.
out in disappointment, and was suddenly punched in the nuts by terrible writing.
Yep, punching nuts
You
by
know what?
terrible writing.
I think you guys just hate me because I'm a woman.
No, you just sucked, girl. You had no character depth, no flaws, and were overpowered as hell without any real training.
The
Overpowered
oppression of
without
the
any
sequels
real
will never
training.
return. You have lost.
Fine. If you don't like me, then maybe you should just leave me alone.
No! She's too dangerous to be left alive.
Enough damage you caused. Now pay you must.
Oh, shit.
But there you go, y'all. There you go. That's exactly what is going on right now regarding um the Star Wars. Honestly, I don't even know what the fuck is going on with Star Wars. I've kind of been tuned out of it because quite frankly, I don't care. But we'll see what happens with Star Wars, man. Honestly, but yeah, get out the fuck out of there, bro. Okay, we'll move on now. Manchester United are set to sign Carlos Baleba from Brighton as a new midfielder. Official bid over 70 million euros plus 6 million euros add-ons sent to Brighton has spurred David Ornstein. No club to cover agreement yet, but MUFC to send new bid. Baleba pushing since August 2025 to join United. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, chat? This Carlos Baleba was supposed has always been trying to join Manchester United even last summer. 2025, he was also trying to join, but he got injured, I think. He got injured, and the money was a lot of money. And it was quite a lot of money, bro. My United fans and a lot of My United fans have been frustrated with Ineos, which is the owner of Man United. They are pissed off. They're disappointed with the fact that, they're not signing players, right? They're not willing to spend the money to get the player that is necessary. Remember, Man United needs a left back and a number six. They need a left back and a number six because that matters a lot, bro. If they don't have that, that will be a problem. So for Man United to find a way to find, and I think Ineos finally answered what Michael Carrick, which is the manager of Chelsea, wanted. A number six, a physical number six that can be a sitter, that could be a holding midfielder, man, that could just sit in the middle and help out a lot, bro. And honestly, Baleba is a huge buy, man. If Man United get Carlos Baleba, this will be huge for them. This will be huge, bro. That This is going to be interesting because 70 million euros, I was not expecting this at all, in my opinion, right? This is going to be very, very interesting because remember, this is a DM. They definitely do need a fucking DM. Baleba do needs a DM. Yeah, let's see what this David Austin has to say about this. Yeah, this is huge right here. Yeah, man. Always gotta log in. I always hate this fucking login shit. Hey, Mid Rob, how you doing, bro? What's going on with you, man? Yeah, I came back since Monday. I just wasn't streaming on Monday. I was streaming on YouTube, making videos on YouTube. You know that. How you been, bro? So as you can see right now, guys, Man United closing on a deal to sign Carlos Baleba from Brighton and Hove. 22 Cameroon midfielder for 60 million pounds plus 5 million add-ons, right? But amicable talks continue as all parties work to reach agreement. Tried to sleep early, didn't work out. Well, did you sleep before? Did you sleep before? Because maybe that's what it was, Or do you have something on your mind? I've always felt like if people try to sleep, it's either like they slept before the day, like they slept earlier in the day or earlier in the night, and then they're struggling, or they got something going on that, they got something in there going on that is not making them sleep. I always struggle to sleep sometimes, so I always have to listen to ASMR, that way I can force myself to go to sleep. I just went to sleep too early. See, there you go. That's what it was. Yep, you want to sleep earlier. Yeah, this Carlos Baleba is gonna be huge, man. Very, very huge for these guys. And I have to say, this is exactly what they need. Um, Man, it's crazy. There's so many transfer news going on. It is completely insane, bro. Here's why Man United want Carlos Baleba. This came out 11 hours ago, right? This is a very good signing,
Right,
guys.
we've
This is a
got some
very
big
good
breaking news, and
signing.
it comes from Manchester United. Our reporter Daniel Kahn has joined us on set. Daniel, what is this big breaking news?
This is huge news for Manchester United, Tom. They are close to an agreement with Brighton and Hove Albion for the signing of midfielder Carlos Baleba, someone they have long admired for well over 12 months. Very much they looked at him in the last 12 months. Last summer, they inquired about him again in January. They are very
Because
close
remember,
to agreeing a fee with
last
Brighton,
summer
where
they
they think
tried to
personal
get this
terms
guys,
will
bro.
cause
They
any
tried to
issues.
get this
That
guy
should be done
last
very
summer.
swiftly, and they also have a 5-year contract ready for Baleba. We expect him to undergo medical in the next 24 to 48 hours and travel to Manchester to undergo that medical. And this is felt like it's come out of nowhere, I must say. You know, when you consider where Manchester United have been in the last few weeks in terms of being close, looking at left back, and were they going to look at that midfielder? But now it seems the breaking news is Manchester United very close to agreeing a fee with Brighton for the signing of Carlos Baleba.
How good a signing would that be, Tim, for Manchester United's midfield?
Yeah, I'm a believer. I think he's very good. I'm a bit surprised they haven't done it earlier. You know, I don't know whether they've been waiting, Brighton, trying to get the price up. He's been available. If they're letting him go now, he was obviously available at the beginning of the window, you know, so just go and take him and bring him to Michael as quickly as possible and let him fit into the system of how he wants to play. I'm really surprised they haven't gone for Adam Wharton, or any team hasn't gone for Adam Wharton. He would be my choice. I like players who are a little bit more cultured. I know maybe the balance of the midfield they already have there at Manchester United. They need someone with legs in there who can get around the pitch, and I think Baleba fits that bill. I still think he's
Exactly.
raw. I really do.
That's what it is. But Carlos Baleba is very pacey. He's quick on the ball. He's very pacey. He's capable of moving around the pitch, right? Remember, Man United against AC Milan, Man United conceded 4 goals, and AC Milan was able to run through the midfield because they just didn't have guys that was capable of of covering up the spaces, man. The recovery pace was lacking, right? There was no legs, no nothing. Baleba is a very solid player, man. A lot of people are saying Adam Wharton. The thing is, like, Adam Wharton defensively is not as good as some other players. That's the thing. Adam Wharton is not as good as other players defensively. What Adam Wharton is, man, he can give you that long ball. He can give you that playmaking from deep. That's what Adam Wharton is very good at. But he's not as good as Carlos Baleba in terms of the defensive duties and defensive attributes that you need from your defensive midfielder. Carlos Baleba offers all
I
of
think
that.
you're going to a good coach there in Michael Carrick. Jonathan Woodgate, you know, they're in good hands there. So, yeah, it's a positive news for Man United fans. Just to add one to your squad, because there's more games now.
I think he's exactly the type of profile that Manchester United midfield needs. And Tim will know much better than I, but in terms of profile, in terms of what you think they're missing with... They've signed Andre Santos, they've signed Yuri Tillmans, but when you've watched them in pre-season, they've missed... You know, they're trying to fill in what they're losing, Casemiro leaving the club in the summer. They've got, you know, the youth in Andre Santos. I think there's a lot of raw materials there. You have
and
the ball-playing skills. Yeah, absolutely. The ball-playing skills of Kobbie Mainoo, and he's just developing all the time, and Yuri Tillmans as well. But what Carlos Baleba represents is not just, you know, the physical aspects of his game, where he can cover ground incredibly well.
Me,
He's very good
I'm
at,
talking
you know,
about football, and then I'm
passes through
going
the
to do
lines as
some
well.
anime
We didn't see that a
news.
lot last season at Brighton. But
I'm talking about football, and I'm going to do some anime news. By the way, Midrob, if you got to go to sleep, go ahead, all right?
Manchester United have admired
It's
for a
all
very long
good.
time. They inquired about him last summer. The price tag was seen as too high, well north of £80 million. The season he had, I think Manchester United were always confident that that fee was going to come down. It was up to Brighton as to whether that would.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're standing up the fee now, Tom, so we'll have more on that later. But that has undoubtedly come down, and that's what Manchester United are waiting for. And there has been a clear gap in that midfield in terms of combinations, and we were talking about that just before we came on air. So it is, I would almost say, a game
You couldn't go to
changer for Manchester
sleep?
United in terms of competing in different competitions, and also just opening up all these combinations.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. It
Much
feel
more. I'm
like
not sure
that,
he's a game
though.
changer. I'd have to say, I'm not sure he's a game-changing signing. I wouldn't be that excited. I'm not falling off my chair if I'm a Man United fan about this signing. I think he's got a lot of developing to come. And the reason why his fee's gone down is because he was so poor last season. So, I mean, he's brought the fee down. It'd be interesting what that fee is. But he's not a dud signing, that's for sure. And he's still got development in him. But he's not finished. They've got a lot of young players. They're not finished articles. Tillemans is. And Kobe Mainu, even, I believe, still developing. So
I probably
it's
could,
another
but I
option
just
for him.
don't want
It's
to
interesting
ball
from a brand
myself
perspective as well,
like
just to
that. I
mention
hear
that,
you,
because
man. Yeah,
I actually
exactly.
asked Fabian Hurtzler at the end of last season
I
when he
hear
played
you,
Manchester
bro.
United in the last game of the
It be
season before they
like
came
that
on. And I asked him
sometimes.
how much you're looking forward to, Carlos Belieber, staying at the club and working with him in the future. Another journalist asked him the same question, and he said 100%, looking forward to next season. When you consider they have European football as well, so you'd imagine from Brian's point of view, they've also, as their recruitment is so strong, already identified replacements to reinforce their midfield
But
as well.
Midrob,
Yeah,
do you
we're
watch
told
Star
just
Wars?
into us now this
Do you know
we're
anything
expecting
about
the
Star
fee is going
Wars?
to be just in excess of £60 million for
Do
Manchester
you know anything
United. More on
about
this
Star
big story
Wars?
to come, of course. But next, there's lots to get through, actually. 9 Premier League teams have new managers. But have they got the man all of them need for success?
What the fuck are these people saying? I had a phase. I feel like it's almost canon event for a man. Oh, a phase of watching Star Wars, right? Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I agree. I agree. I don't know. You probably weren't here when I said a story about how like I was in college and that's when I got to watch Star Wars, bro. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to read this comment section and see what's going on, bro. Yeah, look at that, man. But it was alive when it first came out. No, I was not, nigga. I was not alive when it first came out. There is something I wanted to watch, guys. I saw it here. I remember watching this. This shit was really fun.
I didn't expect to see you so soon.
I do want to check this out though. That this was an amazing a little movie about how Darth Vader, how Anakin Skywalker became Darth Vader, chat. Let's check this out. It
Now
was a
that's a
really good
name I've
movie.
not heard in a long
Well, it's not a
time.
movie, but more like a
A
montage.
long time.
Anakin
More like a
Skywalker?
montage.
Meet Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Hi, you're a Jedi too? Pleased to meet you.
Anakin was a good friend. When I first knew him, I was amazed how strongly the Force was with him.
There's something about this boy.
The Force is strong with him.
The Force is unusually strong with him. Who was his father?
I took it upon myself to train him as a Jedi.
Ah, there you are.
What did they say?
I was beginning to
Mid-roll.
think you weren't coming.
What did they say?
Master, are you ready? Are you?
I've encountered divergence in the Force.
There was no father.
Located around a person.
A boy. His cells have the highest concentration of midichlorians I have seen in a life form.
You refer to the prophecy of the one who will bring balance to the Force. You believe it's this...
What's the opinion, Midrock? What's the opinion?
His future is.
Bro,
Finding him was the will
I
of
would
the
say
Force.
this. I could
I have
never.
no doubt of that.
I'm sorry, but bro, I I could go back and forth with a person on Discord if it's respectful. That's it. If it's only respectful, bro. That you shouldn't have an opinion on music if you like metal country, and they're definitely bad or good genres. No, no, this is not a movie, guys. This is a montage of. This is a video of. Is a compilation of Anakin Skywalker becoming Darth Vader. I was watching this. I was like, yo, this is really good, man. Like this video just sums up the whole story of Anakin becoming that guy,
Request the boy be tested,
Darth
Master.
Vader.
Master Yoda.
It's like a
gave Qui-Gon my
compilation.
word.
Promise me you will train the boy.
That was Qui-Gon, right? That was Qui-Gon.
He is the chosen one. He will bring balance.
Be brave and don't look back. Don't look back.
Don't look back, y'all.
What will happen to me now?
Council is going to make a mission to train you. You will be a Jedi. I promise.
Oh, there's Palpatine looking as. I never liked the first Clone Wars movie.
What? An angel.
You never liked the first Clone Wars movie? What was the first Clone Wars? Yeah, the first Clone Wars movie.
You're a funny little boy. How do you know so much? I listened to all the traitors.
Bro, what was the first Clone Wars movie? I'm trying to remember that shit, bro. Nigga, I'm struggling to remember all of that.
There of pain, suffering, death.
Be mindful of your feelings.
Your thoughts dwell on your mother.
Afraid to lose her, I think. Hmm?
What does that got to
Obi-Wan have gone through so much but never chose the dark side. Yes, Raj, that is so true.
When sensing the future,
Yes, Raj, you're right about that. Obi-Wan went through a lot, bro.
Fear is the path to the dark side.
Let's not forget, if you guys have watched when Anakin was a little bit dark. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, that's right. Darth Maul, yeah. Darth Maul. If you guys watch the Clone Wars TV show, right? The Clone Wars, Star Wars Clone Wars TV show. Remember when that lady died? Darth Maul killed that lady right in front of Obi-Wan? Bro, that is enough for Obi-Wan to go to the dark side. He still didn't go to the dark side.
Fear
Let that
leads to
fucking
anger.
sink in.
Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
What's bothering
A dream. Like the ones I used to have about my mother. Just before she died.
And?
I wasn't strong enough to save you, Mom. But I promise. And it was about you. I won't fail again. I won't let these visions come true, Master Yoda. I won't lose you, Padme.
It was only a dream.
I won't let this one become real. What must I do, Master Yoda?
Dreams pass in time. Train yourself to let go of everything you fear to lose.
Be mindful of your thoughts, Anakin. They betray you. You grow too aggressive, Anakin. Be mindful.
Yo, Raj, that's funny, bro.
I'm truly thankful to be his apprentice.
Yo, Raj, that's funny. Rey was chosen. She ended the whole Star Wars universe, both Jedi and Sith.
Arrogant. He's overly critical. He's jealous. He never listens.
It's outrageous. He's holding me back. It's unfair. It's not fair.
Oh, I shut down my camera.
Don't you wonder why they won't make you a Jedi Master?
I wish I knew.
They don't trust you, Anakin.
I feel lost.
This was it. This was how he was going out there, just fucking putting his mind in. This was when Palpatine was just getting into Anakin's head, bro.
We may be on the wrong side.
They see your future. They know your power will be too strong to control. You must break through the fog of lies of the Jedi. Let me help you to know the subtleties of the Force.
The subtleties of the Force.
The boy can handle it. I don't trust him.
With all due respect, Master.
Yep, exactly. Jedi are not supposed to be married, yeah.
Is he not to destroy the Sith and bring?
But Obi-Wan, come on, you know that Obi-Wan liked her, bro. You know Obi-Wan liked her. The problem was she was too much of a pacifist. She was too much of a fucking pacifist.
All the knowledge I possess, just as I inherited knowledge from my master and he from his. We're part of a legacy.
I know you.
By the way, Midwalk, you say Mushoku Tensei. A
Because I knew
game
your
made on
master.
Roblox, man. The first comment is, "Cannot marry my cousin." That is insane. Look at live action Ahsoka. Live action
My part of
Ahsoka.
that legacy is one of death and war.
But you're more than that.
You check it out. All right, I probably would check it out too. It was Roblox, yeah.
Because I'm more than that.
You are more Anakin.
Learn to
Yeah,
dark
that was
side
so
of the
stupid,
Force,
Raj.
and you will be able to
Ray
save
being
your
Palpatine's
way.
granddaughter, and then choosing the Anakin Skywalker name.
But more powerful.
Like the
and dangerous than
Skywalker name,
anyone
like
on the list.
people have to understand the bloodline matters with the Skywalker, bro.
I killed them. What have I done? They're dead. Every single one of them.
Said, turn to the dark side.
My cousin plays Roblox. He likes it. My cousin plays Roblox.
To protect you.
The problem with Roblox is that correct me if I'm wrong, right? Roblox they didn't do a good job protecting the young kids around the Roblox. If you get what I'm trying to say.
Someday I will be the most powerful Jedi ever.
What have you become? A powerful Sith.
Nah, that transition is fire, chat. The voice changing.
Ever dreamed of.
Pay attention to the voice changing, chat.
To protect you. They're like animals, and I slaughtered them like animals.
Who could have done this?
I don't believe what I'm hearing.
I hate them.
You're fulfilling your destiny, Anakin.
Someday I will be the most powerful Jedi ever.
What have you become? A powerful Sith. You will become. I am what you made me.
Alright, I'll check it out. After this video, I'll check it out. Here comes Darth Vader, bro.
Henceforth, you shall be known.
By the way, this is in Rogue One, by the way. Raj, have you watched Rogue One? Midrob, have you watched Rogue One?
Vader.
Rogue One? My goodness, such a good movie.
Lord Vader.
Yeah, Rogue One was fire, bro. Viking told me that I should watch Endor. He said that Endor is linked with Rogue One, so I am gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch Rogue One and Endor, I mean. Into the Galactic Empire. Woo! God damn.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is
Significant to the power of the Force. Come on, Chad. Come on, man. You know what's funny? Some dialogue is still very iconic, man. That dialogue is said right there, and that was in the first movie, bro. That was when the Death Star was created. The Death Star was created, and Darth Vader was letting them know, bro, it is insignificant to the power of the Force.
be careful not to choke on your aspirations. Director, you have failed me for
The last time. Yo, Darth Vader was killing people, bro. Of the dark side. God damn. What scene is this? What scene is this? Is this in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show? No, they did use the Force. I disagree with that, mate, Rob. They did use the Force. It's just like, in what way do you mean the Force, right? Are you talking about like them trying to do some planet level? Are you talking about them using the Force like a planet level? Vader said you didn't kill Anakin. Well, I did. He was weak, Obi-Wan. Says that and it's truly dead. I will. Yes, Raj, that dialogue is fire.
Whether he dies or I do,
That dialogue is fire.
This ends today.
Every single Jedi, including your friend, Obi-Wan Kenobi, is now an enemy. Destroy the Sith. We must.
I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan. We meet again at last.
Have you come to destroy me, Obi-Wan?
The circle is now complete. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master.
That was in the first movie, right? I think that was in the first movie chat.
I gave you a choice.
Live or die.
If you're not with me,
You're against me.
die. Then you're my enemy.
Oh, you're my enemy. All right, that's it. You guys remember this fight? Y'all remember this fight? I will do what I must. Now, if you think about it, Star Wars was that shit though. Chat, Star Wars was that shit though.
I will do what I must. I will do what I must.
You cannot escape your destiny. You must face Darth Vader again.
I can't do it. I will not kill Anakin. He is like my brother. I will not fight you, father. I can't kill my own father.
What if I want to stop
So
fighting?
Mark Hamill looks so young in that in the 80s, bro. I mean, obviously, because it was in the 80s.
You will die.
Your thoughts betray you, father. You couldn't bring yourself to kill me before, and I don't believe you'll destroy me now. I feel the good in you.
Oh, come on. That was. It makes sense though. It is his father. Luke was one to save them.
You lack conviction, and you will meet your destiny. Conviction, and you
This was in Rogue One. Remember this, Mid-Rob? This scene was in Rogue One. In Clone Wars, Maul was looking of Obi-Wan because Obi-Wan was the only surviving relationship and only person could kill Maul. Maul was looking for Obi-Wan because Obi-Wan was the only surviving relationship and only person that could kill Maul. Yes, if you remember, that's how Darth Maul died, right? Darth Maul was looking for a purpose, was looking for a reason to live, and realized that his reason of living was with Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? It was with Obi-Wan Kenobi. If you guys watch Star Wars Rebel, you will see that's how Darth Maul died. But I guess it was a Jedi and they are the good guys. Yeah, exactly, man, Rob. There is the Jedi, right? And that was the whole point. If you think about it, right? Both of them, both Anakin and Luke were the chosen ones. The thing was, Darth Vader, Anakin was meant to bring balance by becoming Darth Vader. That was how it was supposed to be. If you guys watched the Clone Wars TV show, the animated show, right? Anakin becomes Darth Vader to bring the balance. That's how he's supposed to do it. While Luke becomes a chosen one to save him so that he can bring balance to it. That was how it was supposed to be by the Force. If you guys remember, right? There's another Sith. There was a Sith that was fucking up the balance. It wasn't Palpatine that fucked up the balance between the light and the dark side. It was another Sith. I forgot his name. I don't know if you guys are that good with the Sith law. I think his name was Darth something, bro.
meet your destiny. Twisted.
Yo, the fight scenes was fire, bro.
Young Skywalker has become the boy you trained. Gone he is.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, he was named Darth something. Yeah, I guess, man. Darth something, bro. Luke, Anakin fight versus Obi-Wan was a really good fight, bro. You know what's funny? People say that Darth Vader was one of the most powerful like fighters in general. But yeah, this nigga was always losing, bro. He was losing to Obi-Wan Kenobi. He was losing to Luke. There was a time when he even lost to Ahsoka. I feel like that's. I think that's how Judge Lucas, who was the writer of Star Wars, I think that's how he intended it to be. Well, like the people that Obi-Wan is close to are the people that he's losing to. You guys get what I'm trying to say? Like he's close with Obi. He has a close connection with Obi-Wan Kenobi. He lost to that. He has a close connection with what's his name? Um Luke Skywalker. He lost to him. He has a close connection with Ahsoka and he lost to her. So basically Darth Vader was losing to people who was losing, bro. Yeah, practical effects. Practical effects.
Anakin.
Yeah, this was him getting all burnt up and shit.
Anakin's gone.
Anakin is gone, y'all.
I am what remains.
Disney fucked
I'm
up
sorry.
everything, bro. Disney fucked up everything.
I'm sorry, Anakin. For all of it.
I was once a Jedi Knight, the same as your father.
I wish I'd known.
Sometimes I try to imagine what he was like.
He always stood by me, even when no one else did.
He was a cunning warrior,
He was a good master.
and he was a good friend.
Yeah, this shit. There's whoever the YouTuber that put this together, he did an amazing job, bro. The YouTuber that put this together, he did a phenomenal job. I'm really loving this, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing here.
I did.
Your father was seduced by the dark side of the Force. He ceased to be.
Now this is not mid. This is nice.
Darth Vader. When that happened, the good man who was your father was destroyed.
Like it tells a story, right? The guy is putting different moments from every franchise movies. He's putting it together, and it's such a good movie. So such a good montage, bro. The mix up is so good.
Obi-Wan.
You were my brother, Anakin.
May the Force be with you.
I loved you.
Goodbye, old friend. Goodbye. May the Force be with you. Darth.
Oh, Darth.
Obi-Wan. There's good in him. I know. I know there's.
That's when the apartment chick died.
There is still good in him, Ben. There is good in him. I felt it. I can save him. I can turn him back to the good side.
Turn him back to the good side.
Twisted and evil.
I have to face him. I have to try.
Why?
He's my father.
Mm.
Bury your feelings deep down, Luke. They could be made to serve the Emperor.
Your hate has made you powerful. Fulfill your destiny. Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy as father and son. Do not underestimate the powers of the Emperor. Never.
Oh, it's fucking Yoda, right?
Your father's fate. You will.
In Clone Wars, some princess fell in love with Obi-Wan, but rejected her too because he was a Jedi. That's what I'm talking about. And that princess died in the show. Darth Maul killed her. I don't want to say her name.
I know there is good in you. The Emperor has
That princess is who I'm talking about. Yeah, I get he was a Jedi, that's what I mean when I'm saying that he's very strong. Very careful.
Search your feelings, Father. You can't do this. I feel the conflict within you. Let go of your hate.
It is too late for me, son.
I know you must know your father can never be turned from the dark side.
Your overconfidence is your weakness.
Yeah, this is insane. You guys remember the Mandalorian? Has anyone watched the Mandalorian? You guys watch the Mandalorian?
Search your feelings, Father.
You can't do this. Feel the conflict within you. Let go of your hate.
Oh, you haven't watched it? Raj, have you watched the Mandalorian? Midwell, why not? Chat, yeah, I need to watch the Mandalorian, bro. At least season 1 and season 2. The Mandalorian first 2 seasons was good, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, chat. There's a lot of slops from Disney Star Wars. There's a lot of sloppy Star Wars from Disney, right? The entire Ray Palpatine shit was trash, but from Disney, Rogue One, the movie, Endor, the TV show. I haven't watched Endor, but they said that it's very, very good show. And what's it called again? The Mandalorian season 1 and season 2. Those are good show, chat. Those are very good shows. I implore y'all to watch it. Very good show. Like this scene right here. This scene was in the Mandalorian. This scene right here was showing the Mandalorian.
Your overconfidence is your weakness. You failed, Your Highness. I am a Jedi. Like my father before me.
No. Fuck out of here, man. Rest in peace to the voice actor of Darth Vader, though. The guy died.
Go.
The voice actor of Darth Vader was the one who did on Lion King, by the way. And then somehow Palpatine returned. Exactly. That shit became a fucking meme, in fact. The shit became a fucking meme, bro.
You were right. You were right about me.
All right, guys. That was a thing that I was watching. I watched it on my own time. And I was like, man, this was really well put together, bro. It was really well put together, right? Hey, that is Star Wars, y'all. This is Star Wars for you. This is what Star Wars do. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta give it up. There's some good things for Star Wars. There's also this as well, chat. I don't know if you guys have you guys have seen this. Have you guys seen this, chat? Look at this. Vader Episode 2. Echoes of the Jedi, a Star Wars theory fan film. Oh, it's not culturally significant? Oh, got you. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, mid-rob. Lion King. Raj, have you watched Lion King? Guys, Lion King is huge in the United States, man. Lion King is like, it's a culture, bro. Lion King is a culture for us, bro. Um, have you guys ever watched this? Actually, when Luke took lightsaber to strike Palpatine out, Vader stopped not to save Palpatine, but to save Luke from becoming like him. That moment, Anakin came back. Exactly, exactly. That was the time when he threw Palpatine in that fucking nuclear reactor, bro. That was when he saved and put him in that nuclear reactor, bro. Right? Yep, that's exactly what happened. I remember for me, every Saturday there was a children's movie at like 7 p.m. I don't remember the last time watch I last watched one. What type of children's movie were you watching at like 7 p.m. on Saturday? I think everybody had that moment, right? Everybody had that. Like I too also had a children's moment, you know? Like Saturday morning was just like something nice to be excited to watch, right? Saturday morning I watch um Ben 10, I watch Ice Age, right? I watch Lion of the King. I used to watch Generator X. I don't know if you guys know that. I also used to watch the Justice League animated show. This was my era, by the way, chat. I used to watch the Justice League. If you guys know what the Justice League is, I will watch the Justice League, and then on um then at the same time, right? I remember when I used to come back from school in high school, chat, I would watch Dragon Ball Z. If you guys remember Dragon Ball Z, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z, man. Yeah, you guys are. I mean, yeah, middle of you're into anime, but you're not into like the early 2000s. Like like you young. Mid-up, I'm big bro, right? I'm big bro. Back then, it was called Toonami. We used to have it on Toonami chat. So we have Toonami, and it'll be like every Saturday or like after school, like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. after school, right? I would watch Justice League, Ben 10, Dragon Ball Z. Shit, I think Bleach was going on at that time. We had an Estonian dub of Totoro. Oh, Totoro. Interesting. An Estonian dub. That's actually interesting. DBZ and oh my god, yes, Power Rangers. Fucking Power Rangers, bro. How did you have Totoro? How did you have an Estonian dub of Totoro, Midrob? That Totoro came out like fucking in the what 90s, in the 80s, 90s. It was on the plate. Oh, okay, fair enough, but still, like, what the hell, bro? Okay, came out in 19. Exactly. All I know is, hey, close enough, right? It came out. Yo, Power Rangers used to be my shit, bro. Oh my god, what was that theme song? Oh my goodness, bro. Was it Mighty Morphin? Was it Mighty Morphin? No, was it Mighty Morphin? No, was it Turbo? Which one was it that had Tommy? Yeah, it was this. Nah, this song was shit. Go go power. Oh no, this not it. What the fuck? No, not SPD. That Dino Thunder was fire. Dino Thunder. Dino Thunder is my favorite Power Rangers. Child. I don't care what y'all say. Dino Thunder is my favorite shit ever, bro. I'm trying to find like the opening theme. Yeah, there you go. The opening thing of Dino Thunder. Come on now. Oh, Ninja Storm. Oh, maybe you never had it. What about Super Sentai? Because remember, if you guys remember, Power Rangers came. Power Rangers is basically Super Sentai from Japan. That's what it was. And then you had Tommy, who was in the OG Power Rangers, right? Oh, you didn't have any children's channel? Oh, I hear you, bro. That's Tommy right there. Well, Ninja Storm had the best opening song. Ninja Storm was the shit. Ninja Storm was it, bro. Ninja Storm was it.
Secret ninja academies train our future protectors. Ancient schools
Collab
filled
was
with
cool.
true
Yeah, Mystic
chosen
Force. Yeah,
heroes.
yeah.
Three, who will it be?
SPD. I remember SPD. Nah, Ninja Storm was lit, bro. Bro, they say don't rewatch your childhood. Who said that shit, man? Fuck out of here, man. The only reason why they say don't rewatch your childhood is because you can see a lot of writing flaws. And you also realize that like how old you are, that's why, right? Like I'm watching this Ninja Storms. I'm watching this Power Ranger openings. I'm realize how cringy it was if you think about it, bro. Right? Like I was wondering how slow, like how cringy it was when the explosions were happening behind, and the Power Ranger would be like, "Oh, oh!" Like, come on, man. Like, you feel me? Like that's basically what it was. When the actresses were sexy but focused on the show, that means the show was also, oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah, exactly, exactly. SpongeBob, yeah, bro. SpongeBob is a classic, bro. You know, like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Um, Sometimes I ain't gonna lie, chat. I feel like this is you, Mid Rob. Yo, Raj, this is you. This is Mid Rob and Raj. This is you guys right now. This is you guys looking out the window while I'm out here playing around. You guys are just hidden in the house looking out the window. This is you guys right now. This is you, Midrob. You're Squidward right now, right? You're in your house looking out the window, seeing a bunch of kids playing around, and you want to go out there and play with them, but you cannot do that. Raj, this is you as well. Obviously, you're going to school, being a doctor, of course, which is great. But there's nothing much you can do. I might be a Squidward. What you? Oh wait, like what you mean might be a Squidward, man? You're hidden in the house too. Touche. But I'm able to. I can step out though, right? Like yeah, I got my window right here. I got my window, and I can look out through the window. But I can also step out too. What y'all mean, chat? Chat. I can also step out too. You know that, right? I can step out, go out there, and have some fun too. But yeah, this is SpongeBob, man. This is great for SpongeBob and for I mean these are classic shows, man. I mean I don't watch children really. Maybe that's a you thing. What do you mean watch children? I too can step out. You sure? Raj, can you go out there and hang out with friends? Can you go out there and hang out with friends? Because I can. Midrob, can you do that? Can you go out there and hang out with friends? Can you go watch a movie with your friends? Don't brag. You don't step out. You're a lazy man. You got me. You got me, y'all. Wait, Mira, what do you mean by watch children? I actually used to do that a couple years ago. You know that, right? So like basically, my auntie, my auntie or my mom friends, my auntie or my mom friends will bring the kids to my apartment, and I will look after them, bro. I will like babysit, you know. I would like babysit out there, but that's basically it. That's basically it. I was just kidding. Don't worry. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I was about to say because I felt like you were making a PDF joke. I think you were making a PDF joke, and I was like, "Whoa, hold on now, hold on." I live in hostel. Yeah, but okay, if you live in hostel, right, and you live in hostel in college, and you are like this, I'm like, bro, you got friends everywhere, man. Go out there and have fun. Yeah. Obviously, you got to study. Obviously, you guys got to study though. Make sure you study for your, you know what I mean. Get that A plus at the minimum. Get that B plus at the minimum. Yeah. No excuses. But what is it I do want to talk about though, chat? Yes, I do want to watch this, guys. I want to watch it. It's 21 minutes, so we are gonna get past this. This is what I want to watch, and then I will be I will be quitting YouTube because I have to go watch. I do have to watch. I have to finish up the what you call it, Steins Gate. I have to finish up Steins Gate, and there are a couple of things. There's some anime topics I do want to talk about. Then we'll finish up Steins Gate. Vader Episode 2, Echoes of the Jedi, a Star Wars theory fan film. This is Star Wars shit, guys. Let's check this out. Wait, what? B is the highest grade in India for medicine. No one ever scored above B. What do you mean by that, Rap? What do you mean by that grade? What do you mean by that grading system? All right, hold up. Let me just focus on this for a bit. So it says 8 months after the rise of the Galactic Empire, the galaxy trembles in the wake of the Emperor's new apprentice, Darth Vader. For me, there was five good, one bad. But I think my next school will use the A system. Oh, okay. Right. It's funny, right? We don't necessarily do that. In some schools, they use a positioning system. They use a positioning system at the end of your term, right? So let's say there's 25 people in your class, right? Let's say there's 25 people in your class, right? After all the tests, you will be graded by the grade by the position of by the system of positioning, right? So for example, right? Midwell will have like first position. Out of 25 people, he finished first. And maybe Raj will have like the 10th position, and I will be like the sixth position, right? That's kind of how it goes if you guys think about it. I would not. You would not what? Its highest percent is 75% average. It's 60 below. 50 you fail. Right, yeah, exactly. What do you mean you would not be first? Are you saying that you're dumb, Midrob? Are you saying that you're dumb? Are you saying that you're not a smart ass? Because you always smartest when you're up here though. When you're in the chat with me. This is looking nice though, chat. The animation, this is done by a fan, by the way. This is done by a fan. A fan is doing this, chat. It's looking really nice. Hey, make sure you lock in though. I get you. You know what's funny? I was lazy in high school. When I got to college and I realized so the very long call design kind of bad. Well, this is done by people on YouTube. Keep in mind though, this is done by people on YouTube. And this is 8 months after, we have the Galactic Empire. Wow. Oh, these are the stormtroopers, right? You guys know what they say about the stormtroopers, man.
Good luck, boys.
I don't know yet. This might be Camino. Yeah, Raj, the competition is strong in the medical department for your country. Like 2.2 million applicants for 100K seats. That's strong competition, man, which I understand.
Command, we've entered the tunnels. Thermals on, men. Stay sharp.
The design looks nice, though. What do you guys think about the design of the stormtroopers? The design of the stormtroopers, it looks really nice. I like it.
Spots rule Vader yet. He's on his way.
Ooh, he's on his way. Stay focused, soldier.
Folks mentioned it was just the one Jedi. All of this for just one Jedi. He's a master. Mace Windu.
Ooh.
He crushed a battalion of droids with his bare hands.
With his bare hands.
He'll dot the rest. Hold.
Order 66.
Tracks. Stack up.
For masters in medicine, 10K sit for 100K. Damn. Look at that. Look at that landing though, chat. Look at that landing. That's an awesome landing, bro. We're getting ass kicked by competition. Wow. Yeah, I mean, to an extent, I still don't understand what all that 100K, 10K seats means. This is the 2.2 million people, and only 100,000 people are graduated, right? That's what you mean. But I mean, it's just like one university or what though? Guys, this was done by a fan, guys. Imagine this. This was done by a fan.
They're gone.
I wonder if they use no, they said again that they didn't use AI.
Clear the area. Stay frosty.
How long is this? 21 minutes. 21 minutes. Naturally, let me.
Clear.
That should be good. It should be good.
Command, come in. First suite is clear.
Affirmative.
Over for now.
Oh, many colleges will come under one university. Got you. Here comes Miss Windu, y'all. Oh, is that Ahsoka? That is Ahsoka. Here comes the stormtroopers, missing as usual, bro. Just missing. Oh, who's that? That's not Ahsoka. No, I'm talking about the Jedi. The Jedi right there. Oh, there's a whole lot of them. Oh shit. They say fall back. That was an awesome entrance right there though, Chad. That was an awesome entrance right there. Go on Stormtrooper competition for being blind. Facts, bro. Oh, look at her smiling. Yo, Darth Vader is just all farming, chat. This nigga is just all farming. That's basically what he's doing. The nigga is just all farming. That's it. He's all farming in the flames with that with the fucking breathing sound, the iconic breathing sound, bro. Too much emphasis. Yeah, bro, look. You tell me it's not all farming? Look at this. The nigga is all farming, bro.
Your Jedi tricks won't work on me.
Oh, they got it. They got it. Yep, they got him. Only his breathing sound enough to get you. There's no need to show him also. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Brad, you gotta go check out Rogue One when you can. Oh, Darth Vader's gonna solo them. Darth Vader is coming. So this is how it's gonna play out, right? The Jedi will kill all the stormtroopers, and then Darth Vader will show up at the last minute and slay all the Jedi's. That's clearly what's gonna happen, right, chat? I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious that's like this is what's gonna happen. It's obvious as fuck. Here comes Darth Vader slaying them. Okay. That's one way to kill a person. That is one way to kill, but that's a nice way to slay the guy.
That's close enough. We have them. Apologies, Lord Vader. Wait, silence.
Where are you keeping the Jedi?
Here's the thing, guys. Darth Vader don't give a fuck about this, though. Darth Vader don't give a fuck about this. He's gonna, you know what? He's gonna kill them. Watch. He's gonna like, nigga, what do I care about this motherfuckers? What do I care?
You cannot bargain with Vader.
Damn, this nigga. See, I told you, he killed them.
He killed them all.
Kill them all. Nigga, the
Patience, bro. Don't underestimate it.
oh, this guy. This is a calm nigga. This is a calm guy.
Stick to the plan. Remember your training.
Oh, okay.
Feelings make you powerful.
Don't give in to him.
Shall I inform you of how I took the youngling's life?
Oh shit. Nigga's rage baiting them, bro.
Sir, all orders for our men have just gone offline. Captain Phoenix, send in your troops. On our way. Reinforcements are on their way, my lord.
Oh, reinforcements. Oh, nigga lost control. I don't think this is gonna force the kill, but well, yeah. The thing is, like, I thought they would be like elite clones. I guess they were not. I thought they would be like elite clones. They're not though. These are the elite ones though. These are the elite ones. Or maybe a different brigade. Would be like a different brigade. I think it's not even. He's just all farming with the force, Chad. Like, what are we doing here? The nigga's all farming with the force. God damn.
Sorry.
Oh, she's good. Oh, that's the Wookiee, right? That's a Wookiee.
The Jedi will keep you weak.
Never Gonna save him? Oh, there you go. Oh, this guy's keeping up with Darth Vader, bro. Yeah, he gotta be a master. He's keeping up with Darth Vader. Oh! Nigga, kill him with your own lightsaber. Oh shit. Nigga killed him with his own lightsaber, bro. Not even his own. Yeah, that's this option I'll give him to Rage right there.
Jedi.
Oh, those were I know, Raj. Those was the days, man. How they keep floating? Sure, fell through the sable. I don't know. Oh man, they got all the Jedi killed, and this guy will be the one to survive. The fuck, she's still fighting? Retreat, bro. Like, run away. This people really trying to die? You're outnumbered. Retreat. Looks like this nigga is understanding what it is. Form up. This is not done by Disney though, guys. This is done by YouTubers. I don't see this as a sales fight because the clones are not shooting at still targets. But bro, the stormtroopers has always been missing. It's been a meme, bro. Stormtroopers are always missing their shots. It's been a meme. That's how it's always been with stormtroopers. Stone is coming. That's why the fans should do better. Bro, the fans are doing the best they can, man. What you mean the fans should do better, bro? Can you do better than what the fans here are doing? These are Star Wars fans who came to get on YouTube. There comes Miss Windu. God damn! Yeah, exactly, Raj. Only order 6 were able to hit the target. Oh shit! They sent Darth Vader flying. Nah, this is fire though. That was Miss Windu. So this is a case of where he did not die. Nah, his getup looks cool now. His getup looks cool. God damn. See, this makes sense though, chat. This is understandable because Mace Windu was always one of the most powerful Jedi's, bro. In his time. Remember, he was like top three, top four most powerful Jedi's, bro. Right? You had Master Yoda, you had Plo Koon, you had Mace Windu, Qui Gon, Obi Wan Kenobi, right? Like, bro, yeah, Star Wars game, yeah. Battlefront, I played Battlefront. I don't, I don't know if any of you guys have played Battlefront. I played Battlefront. Battlefront is a good ass game. God damn. Nah, this is fire, man. No way. This nigga stop. That is the best way I've seen everyone use the force. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This nigga stopped the lightsaber, bro. He stopped the laser attacks. He stopped the laser mid-air, mid-movement. What the fuck are we doing here, guys? Yeah, Jedi Master Race Skywalker. Where's Darth Vader? Is Vader not gonna come out? He hide? Damn. How does it sound like though? Motherfucker, now this nigga wanna pull up. Now Darth Vader will wanna pull up.
We need more men.
Lord Vader will prove his worth. Or be replaced.
Master Windu, you survived. Surprised. You could have stayed hidden, but instead you have once again brought more Jedi to their doom. I will give you one chance, Skywalker. Tell us where you are hiding the captured Jedi, and we may finish you quickly. More Jedi deaths tonight will serve as a reminder of your failure.
Who took it off?
Your dead wife and your mother.
Let me say this. Let me ask you guys this. What is Mace Windu lightsaber color? What is the color of Mace Windu? Let's see if you guys really know your Star Wars like that. What is the color of Mace Windu lightsaber? True, true. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. You're right. Right, Midwolf. That basic guys now. I know. Bro, I'm still a basic guy watching this show, man. So hold on, guys. All right, let's go, guys. Oh, right. You said black first, though. You said black, and then you fucking remember this purple. Yep. Purple. And we're gonna get red. Well, this was well done by the fans, guys. This was the Echoes of the Jedi. This was done by the fans, man. Shout out to these people. These people did a better job. Yeah, I mean, you said what was the color of Mace Windu? Yeah, I said what the color of Mace Windu lightsaber, right? Yeah. I didn't say like what was the color of his skin. I didn't say what was the color of his skin. Now, hold on now, hold on now. Um, I do have to say this was really, really well done, man. This was beautiful. This is done by these people right here, Star Wars Theory, right? I remember watching this guy, by the way. This guy is a Star Wars YouTuber guy. You guys could check him out. This is him right here. Yeah, this guy right here, bro. And you could tell he's a big time Star Wars guy, bro. Big time Star Wars guy, bro. Like making all type of things going on. Well done to this guy, bro. You gave a huge pause between window and lightsaber. Oh, okay, my bad. All right, very well then, very well. Oh, but studio, there you go. Yeah, it's very interesting how that there's not a lot of Star Wars content, but this guy is still doing a whole lot of Star Wars content. It is very, very impressed. Now, I do have to say shout out to this guy, bro. Very huge shout out for what he's done. This was really done. This was beautifully done. You know what I'm saying? We do call him Skywalker. So yeah. Yeah, man. Exactly what's going on. Um, Also there was the Mushoku game. Yeah, that's right. There was Mushoku game trailer. Um, l- l- let let me see this game trailer that you're talking about. Um, let's see. This is Roblox, right? You know what I'm thinking? We should be careful because a lot of people might put the weirdness in this show. They might put the weirdness in the show, man. That's just some of the things about this Mushoku Tensei game. Relationship with who? This is Aries, right? Man, the fight is good. What type of relationship, Raj? What type of relationship do you have? Girl, obviously classmate. You say relationship. Yeah, but what's the level of relationship? Is she just your classmate? And what is she? Like, are you guys just casual friends? Like, are you friends only when you see her in class? Outside of class, are you friends with her? Yeah, I did notice that. So okay, so it's not out yet though, but it's still more coming.
I wonder, are you perhaps familiar with the name
Thank
Magog?
God.
I am. He's appeared in my dreams.
Oh shit! Oh, oh wow! Oh, this is good. Okay, this is probably like the animation aspect of it. We're not getting this in a fight, but this is just the animation aspect about it. Oh, he beat him. Who's this guy? Yeah, I know. Just imagining the anime. That would be awesome, bro. That would be awesome. I ain't gonna lie. Like that looks really, really cool, bro. Hold on, give me a moment, y'all. Well, Raj, what type of relationship are you dealing with? Hmm. You really should watch it. I don't understand why you put off Mushoku Tensei. Well, I've told you Mushoku Tensei just not it for me, bro. I'll watch it. It's just not something I'm going to check out immediately, you know. I will check it out. I just for me, look, I don't like to watch like episodic. I don't like to wait episode by episode, you know. What I like to do is I like to go out there and just watch and binge watch everything in one go. Right? Now, as a content creator, yeah. As a content creator, right? You will want to watch it episode by episode because now you have the opportunity to go out there and you know what I'm saying? To watch an episode and talk about it with your fans. You feel me? But how about this? How about this, right? If episode 4 is able to show up in time, then maybe so. If I'm able to check this in episode 4, then maybe I will be able to check it out. Oh, all right, there you go. Okay, Raj. So Raj, you having issues with Gail, huh? When I talk to her, when I talk to a friend, she deliberately try to talk to me, she joins in. When I try to talk to her, she flees away. Her friend says she has a crush on me, but when I try to talk, she flees away. Even got blocked on WhatsApp. So you got blocked. She's a very shy person too. Mmm. Raj, these are always the tricky ones though, right? These are always like the tricky ones, the one that you be dealing with. Those type of girls are always tricky, right? The thing is, though, right, you have to take your time with it. You have to be patient, but you also have to be able to make sure that, at least you're able to communicate, right? Like like just be on a basis with her in the way that you're able to communicate with her. Because I think that's the best thing you can do by taking your time with it, right? Girls like that, they're always gonna take the time, you know what I'm saying? Because she's shy right there. Like you said, when you're talking to a friend, she's like, well, let me join in because why the hell you talking to my friend? You're not trying to talk to me, right? Now here's the thing. You talk about WhatsApp. Do you have a phone number? Do you have a phone number? Delalu, you good? Okay. Like, do you have a phone number, right? Try to see if you can ask for her phone number and just try to have a normal conversation, bro, right? And if you feel like you can, if you want to hang out, you don't have to go to the movies or none of that. You can just go to like a local restaurant, a very cheap restaurant, right? Like a chicken store or something like that. We can just go out there and hang out and just have some fun like that. she's a nervous person too. Well, see, that's the thing. That's why I say you have to slowly open up to her. You have to be patient. Let her slowly open up to you. That's one thing you have to do. You know what's funny, guys? You know what's funny, chat? I was in some of my relationships, not now, right? I was actually the shy person and the nervous person. I was nervous and I was shy. I was the one that was nervous and shy. So what happened was, like, well, this girl, I dated a white girl in college, and she actually walked up to me. I was in the library, bro. That's how we met. We met in the library, bro, right? In the library, studying for my test, right? You know how it is. We talking about fucking when you talking about them fucking um calculus test and trigonometry, you name it all, bro. She actually walked up to me, and I was a shy and nervous person, right? So they all like obviously people like in a relationship dynamics, people never understand that sometimes us men, we are introverts and we are shy and we are nervous. But when we are trying to make moves, like to approach a girl, we have to get rid of that. But women don't have to do that. Women don't have to get rid of that. Women don't have to get rid of them, being nervous or being shy to approach a person, bro. This white girl I did, she was just bold. I ain't gonna lie, chat. She was just bold in trying to be with me. Um, so honestly, I know I like one. It is what it is. So that's why I just say, just go out there and have fun. Bro, have you ever seen Gotham chess thumbnails? What the fuck is Gotham chess thumbnails? I've never heard of that, bro. I've never heard of Gotham chess thumbnails, bro. Who's Oh, the Gotham chess a YouTuber? This guy? Like when we went to give vaccine for kids, she volunteered with me, talked to me, and all next day she ignored me like we never met. A chess YouTuber who makes great thumbnails. You know what's funny? I'm always wishing I could like find a way to make thumbnails. My thumbnail is ass. Like I don't get a lot of views because my thumbnails. But like I'm still learning how to make thumbnails. The problem is trying to pay people. Like you gotta pay people and all that. It's like, I don't know. Okay, this thumbnail is nice. This thumbnail, that is a nice one, bro. This right here, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Ooh, God Gear 5. Okay, so he's using the anime. So he uses anime references. He uses anime and pop culture, right? That is Attack on Titans and all that. Talking to a crush is definitely the hardest thing on earth. It is, Raj, it is. Holding a gun and pointing and shooting is easier than talking to your crush. It is. But Raj, there's a thing though. You are already communicating, so that's good. You are already communicating. Oh, this guy had the bleach. That is Zembon Sakura. That style right there. No, not this one. That is Zembon Sakura, bro. Very nice. Sacrifices queen to win chess final. Oh, that is cool. Yes, very very cool. Canoes play chess. Very Oh, there you go. Like I would say, just keep just what you can do, Raj, is let her know, like, bro, tell her that why is it that, you talk to me one day and then the next day you ignore me? Why are you doing that? That is what you can do, Raj. Sometimes you just gotta just be blunt with it, but I ain't gonna hold you, brother. Just gotta be blunt with it, man. Like that is just what you gotta do. It's like fuck it. Just go up there and be blunt with it. Like, yo, lady, You keep on like one day you talk to me, the next day you ignore me. Like I would appreciate it if you can just talk to me, bro. Right? Like just what's up? Like what's up with the talking and then and then ignoring me the next day? Like what's up with that? But obviously you don't have to say the way that I say it, but sometimes you just gotta be out there and be blunt with it, bro. Oh, she's a shy person. Yeah, let it go. Her friend already told you that she has a crush on you. So yeah, you gotta approach and let her know, man. I'm not telling her to go on a date and all that. Just tell her like, yo, would you like to eat together? Right? You could do that. Would you like to eat together? You can actually do something like that. Would you like to eat together? That is something that you can do. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2026 Chess Edition. And what a wild ride it has been. The finals today are Magnus Carlsen versus Denis Lazovic, and Hikaru Nakamura and Alireza Firouzja playing.
Huh? Carlson is the best chess player now. What happened to the Ikaru guy? But I'm not the biggest chess person. But you watch this guy though. I mean, you showed me this guy. If you if you do you mean if I confront her, definitely block her for life? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean by that? Bobby Fischer explains his sister fans. Jesus Christ.
For the third place
It is
spot.
35
Both of
minutes.
them
I'm not watching
representing
35
the Team
minutes.
Falcons. So if you are following the entire
Hey Viking, what's going on, Viking? How you doing? I know, man. Hey, I've been back since like Monday, bro. I just
home, and then it's
like
obviously
you
too
remember
liquid.
what I said, man. There is so much content. There's so much shit going on in football, bro. Right? There's so much shit going on in football. What I did want to watch, guys, was a documentary on EDP 445. I don't know if you guys know who EDP 445 is. I do want to check this guy out. I do want to check this guy out though, chat. This EDP 445 guy. I don't know if you guys has anyone watched this? Does anyone know who EDP 445 is? EDP 445, right? I mean, he was mostly known in the sports world. I won't lie to you guys. I know this guy. I wouldn't say that I used to watch him, but as someone who watches NFL football, this guy was a Eagles fan, right? So he always talks about his Eagles, the football, the NFL football team, right? There were times when he would go crazy when the Eagles won. I remember him back in 2017. There was this right here, guys. This was back in like 2015, right here, bro. Yeah, this is how far back I've been watching. I've been watching sports for a long time. This was 11 years ago, right? Oh, the video is not clear though. So this was Colin Cowherd, right? So guys, the reason why I showed you that was because that was this was EDP back in 2015 when the Philadelphia Eagles went up against him. We went up against the Philadelphia Eagles back in 2015 and the Eagles beat us, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it was completely like insane. So I do want to check out a documentary. Oh, Viking. I've talked about football already. Oh, how do I watch this? Oh, for some reason I cannot afford to check this out. Okay, I guess I gotta find a way to break this though. I don't know how to do it. Is it my settings?
Away with
I'm not watching the whole thing. I'm not watching the whole
what the
thing. I'm
fuck
just gonna play a
they
little
say
bit
that
about it.
strong ass motherfucking soldier, and none of you fucking faggots can break my ass. Still standing.
Oh, fucking hell. What the fuck? Did he just say the F word? Did he just say the fucking F word? Bro, what?
See this shit right here, dog? This is you have to watch out for, man. You got motherfuckers, that little young ass high school motherfuckers, you know, little fucking fags and shit.
Why is it saying the F word, bro?
I mean, let's be fucking people, guys, they think about fucking the shit out of a 15-year-old. Oh man, that bitch, she's in high school, hot as fuck. Now, mind you, put out there. Feel me? But let's not get the game fucked up. Just because I
The
think it's
audio
certain
good?
way doesn't mean other people don't think the same way that I think. Motherfuckers just don't know who you are, and your fucking ass just ain't getting exposed on the internet. You know what I mean?
Every day, there's a new person that gets exposed for some type of sexual contact with a minor. Whenever it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear. Why? They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act like it didn't happen. And so, as uncomfortable and fucked up as this documentary is, it actually answers that question.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. Dude's a perverted dude.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir, and I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to stop doing this documentary.
Indicted him on sexual assault of a minor. Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
What? Already? This nigga is admitting to it? He's admitting to it?
Yes, I believe he is. I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die. It's just, the dude is a monster. Like, an actual, straight-up, honest-to-God monster.
This is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw this.
445 situation.
And now this? With a 15-year-old girl?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't care that he keeps on committing crime.
I mean, you don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in.
13-year-olds. 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
But now you're gonna tell me the next documentary Mike Clone's gonna do is this guy EDP.
Ain't that pussy? Fucking fine!
Am I a pedophile? Fuck no. You answer me a 14-year-old.
I want to take full responsibility for my actions that
For words, 2 years ago you were caught.
kiss my ass. And
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a genuine.
EDP is completely innocent. Did that nigga just say EDP is completely innocent? Did that nigga just say innocent is completely innocent? What the fuck?
Guy.
Completely innocent.
Oh, of course to be a black guy supporting another black guy.
Guy. He really is.
He probably thinks Al Kelly did nothing wrong. But he barely moved. Look, he can barely move. Look at that shit. Oh, fuck. That shit is disgusting.
again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
What the fuck is this, bro? I cannot believe this, bro. Oh, my mic is ass now. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. This show is something else, bro. Yeah, he wanted more than a cupcake. Yeah, bro. You wanted more than a fucking cupcake. This shit is crazy. This is crazy, bro. I think my YouTube setting doesn't allow me to play this type of my YouTube setting doesn't allow me. I gotta fix my YouTube settings. Yeah, I gotta find a way to fix my YouTube settings. Shit is insane, bro. This is insane. I think what I'm gonna do is you gotta verify you're over there. Yeah. I probably do, but I don't think I was able to do that on my fucking YouTube. I don't think I was able to do that on my. How many minutes? Okay, we're just gonna watch a little bit of it, and then after that, then I'm not watching the whole thing today. I'll continue on later on because we do have to get into anime. So I'll probably watch at least up to 20 minutes of this, and we'll see what happened. Because the reason why I want to check into this EDP 445, a lot of it also have to do with Gideon. I don't know if you guys know who Gideon is. So Gideon is a YouTuber, bro. Um, Raj on YouTube. I don't know if you're someone that you know. I don't know if you're someone that knows anything about this or that cares anything about this. I'll send you a link on Kick. You can check out that link to continue watching this because I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. If you, I will just send this link on Kick and then that you can check it out if you want to. Okay, you can just check it and all that. That way, nothing is going. And I'm never going to watch this for long because I do have to jump into anime. There are some anime topics that we do want to talk about, especially with Country Row and Dan Machi and all these motherfuckers, but wilding out. It give me a okay. All right, there we go. I my I need a better mic, huh? Better mic.
life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms. I have two great paying, well loving jobs. My health is, pretty fucked up, but I'm doing whatever I can to try to,
Yeah, because you're fat, you fat fuck. You're fat as shit, bro. He's fat, bro. That's why you're fat as fuck. That's the reason why you fat, bro. Nah, like, chat, bro. Like, I know Viking and I, like, we fat as fuck, but you ain't gonna compare me to this now. Hold on now, chat. You can't compare my weight to this motherfucker. Come on now. Shit. Look at what I got. I'm good. I'm good though, chat. I'm losing weight, right? My shit's not that bad. Look, my shit's not that bad. I can do pull-ups. I can do push-ups. I can run. I'm good. Shit, I'm good. But you look at this nigga, it's like, bro, look at this shit, man. The dude is 2 years pregnant. The dude is 2 years pregnant, bro. I'm like, brother, you're not Podcast de Rouge. You're not Podcast de Rouge. You can't hold your baby up for more than 9 months. The nigga's 2 years pregnant, man. Has a football more ugly than most other women in the 60s, bro. The dude has a hanging fupa. Fucking disgusting, bro.
take care of myself and
Yeah, I could not do a
anything
pull
that we
up.
can
Well,
continue
shit, you
doing
better.
is continue to try to push
You
forward.
better learn to do a pull up.
In this documentary, we show blatant proof and evidence of you committing multiple crimes against children.
With multiple?
What do you have to say to that?
Plead the fifth.
Oh, this nigga is disgusted. Yeah, this guy's disgusting, bro. This is a disgusting guy. Disgusting human being, bro. Yeah, remember what I said, guys. ADP is a Philadelphia
Los
fan.
Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. I had two great, loving, caring parents.
This production is nice, though, Chad. This is a beautiful
So my
production.
first ever Eagles game was November 30th,
Yeah, I know. Being an
1997.
actor or a child
What
for ADP.
really made me
Nigga, they
fall
better,
in
they
love
better make
with
sure they
it
get enough
was
money.
actually the logo on the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it. That's the team that I'm going to follow. My favorite memory as a kid growing up was Monday nights. Me and my sister would do our homework.
Yo, this production is crazy. They are actually putting people like this. They actually like, wow. This is nice, bro. They got people acting as baby EDP and child and teenage EDP. Sheesh. Must be a lot of money that goes into this production, bro.
And then at around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday night Raw is War, like fucking wrestling and shit, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
War is Raw.
Yeah, we had a great time growing up, So my
Oh, so
favorite
so he had a
memory growing
sister.
up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling.
I just got little
What I
tears.
loved most about wrestling growing up was I
Oh,
loved the
so
bad
he was
guys.
he got
Favorite
tears.
wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he
Oh,
didn't give a
ho,
damn how
ho.
he fucked you up.
Yo.
He didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like take a hammer, bash your fucking brains out. Cool, fuck it. Take his title and leave. always loved the bad guys, you know. After a while, the whole, you know, typical bullshit where it's like, you know, come out and save the day, you know, nobody gives a fuck about that shit, you know what I mean? Like, we want to see, like, some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just felt like, you know, the villain was more important than the fucking hero, basically, you know what I mean? So in high school, I tried to talk to girls here and there, but it just wasn't.
Oh, it's funny. I actually watch Triple H, by the way, guys. I do watch wrestling. I'm even watching wrestling right now. I just don't talk about it. Most of my friends are like I have most of my friends are like wrestling fans like me, so I get to go out and talk wrestling. And wrestling's getting back up, man. It's not as good as the early 2000s, this era that he's talking about. When he's talking about like War is Raw, when you're talking about Triple H and Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, NWO, you know, with what's what's the name? Shawn Michaels, right? But wrestling is good now. But that mostly has to just do with a few people just making wrestling good.
Working. More specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held hands with me.
Oh, this is Raj right here, Chad. This is Raj. This is what Raj is going through right now. This is what Raj is going through, man. Raj is going through this with the kids. I feel sorry for Raj right now because this is what he's going through right now. Raj, if you guys don't know, Raj is a shout out to Raj, man. He's a guy on YouTube, right? Like, respect Raj, man. I know, no, no, I know. I respect Raj a lot, bro. Trust me, I do. I respect Raj a lot. But Raj has a girl that he's trying to talk with, and one day she will say hi to him, and the next day it's like she won't even talk to him, bro. Bitches like doing that shit, you know? Bitches like doing that shit where they like lead you on. They like doing that dumb shit.
Low key, she was talking to somebody else. When she broke it off with me, I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow. I was
Oh, shout out
genuinely
this
fucking
actor,
like I
bro.
felt crushed inside, you know? With Martha, it basically showed me women ain't shit and they will play you, they will fuck you over, and won't even fucking think twice about it. Finishing up high school, my mindset with women was, all right, cool, fuck them, don't, who gives a shit? Shit, after high school,
But this is
I
Viking
got a
now, man.
job
Like,
working at
you know how
Walmart,
Viking
got fired
like
within a
trust
month.
2Ds more than 3Ds?
Then the YouTube channel happened. I remember sitting down one day, and I
This is
was
an amazing
making
actor, bro.
a porn-related YouTube name. And so I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off a fucking Pornhub, I swear to God. And I went on YouTube. I clicked on create an account, and it said, what do you want your username to be? And I'm like, I typed in, eat that pussy, right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started, you know, eat that pussy 555. Doesn't fucking sound right. Sounds fucking stupid, you know what I mean? Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself. At that current time, I was 445 pounds.
Damn.
And I'm like, there it is. Eat that pussy 445.
Yo, this is fucked up. What a funny ass this, bro. Yeah, I know. The music is so immersive, bro. The music is so
All of my
immersive.
anger leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated. Once
Yo,
I started uploading more, and people started sharing my videos a lot more, the shit blew up.
Oh, you guys saw that. Y'all saw that. Yeah, remember I showed you guys that.
From that point on,
I think
my
it was with Tyler, the
subscribers just
creator.
started increasing and increasing and increasing, and before you knew it, I had close to 4 million subscribers.
Wow.
For the first time in my life, I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? It was a great feeling. It was really amazing. Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin. I didn't have any self confidence to talk to girls. It's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX up in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra, nice ass house. You got fucking over 120 grand in the fucking bank. No pussy at all. Jacking off, watching porn, calling 1-800 phone sex lines and shit. It's like,
Yo, this actor, shout out to this actor guy, bro. This like they're literally showing us the imagination.
Fuck, you know what I mean? At that point in time, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? At that point in time, I was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get some sort of attention. And right then and there, you fucked up because now something bad is about to happen. You know what I mean?
Sheesh, bro. What the fuck? Couple more minutes and then we'll stop right here. We'll continue on some other time. In July 2020, rival YouTube covers evidence of.
My
I
name
think
is
that's
Johnny
GDM.
Rodriguez, aka
Oh,
Cold
okay.
Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest. Sadly, still a YouTuber. EDP is a chocolate hippopotamus, and I'd like to split his fucking skull. I've been having these feelings for quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious, disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
So this means that you're guilty as fuck, homie. You're guilty as
So inside my first video, I came out with just
Oh.
accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, ED Pedo 445. I thought you said you're not a pedo, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out and started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show. So I need to take it to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him. His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen, and I'm the head of Predator Poachers, and we catch online child predators.
This guy is not innocent himself, too, though, chat. This guy is not innocent himself. I remember there was a video when this guy said some N word. This guy was saying the N word, bro.
Cold Raven basically was sounding the alarms before I even knew about any of this with EDP. And at first, to be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel, this and that. But, seeing the evidence, it was very blatant that he was not only just following underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments, and obviously I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile, we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him. We just say, hi, I'm a big fan. And he says,
hey, what's up?
Just found your YouTube channel. Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
My friend, bro. My friend's texting me. How you know? How you know I'm on my phone?
He messages us again, completely out of the blue, and picks up the conversation.
Yeah, that EDP voice is wild.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking faggot fan base.
What the
He starts
fuck?
off very cordial, and then he slowly starts a grooming process.
Yo, they made his voice such a villain, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted to get to know someone young, a little cutie like yourself.
And, compliments, and then it kind of goes to sexual stuff.
This is fucked up. This is fucked up.
When and where?
Someday soon at the park, or wherever you're comfy with.
And then eventually he's just full on soliciting sex.
Would you want to do anything else?
You mean like sex or something?
Maybe. Would that be bad?
We can, but only when you're ready.
Hanging out, chilling, just got done doing some cameos, bullshit, and shooting the shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith.
Sophie
She said that my
Smith.
videos were really funny. Said that she loves my fucking content, all this shit, Yeah, so it was about a month.
I think EDP still does cameos. Yeah, so let me say this about this EDP thing, right? I'll be honest with you, Midrob. I forgot about EDP. I forgot that EDP existed. Like I said, I know about EDP because, well, like I'm Midrob, I'm heavy into sports. Like I've been watching sports, bro. Like, trust me, bro. Like there are so many other sports that I do want to talk about on stream. I just don't do it because of time, right? Like I'm talking about basketball, I'm talking about NFL football. EDP was well known in the NFL football community. That's how I knew about EDP. I was not watching him, but that's how I knew about him, right? My team, the England Patriots, used to go up against this guy. Now, here's the thing about EDP. The guy was forgotten. This documentary is bringing him back. Let's be honest. This documentary is bringing him back. It's putting his name back into the algorithm, bro. And sometimes, if the law cannot catch guys like this, if the law cannot put these guys in jail, we should make sure that he never has an account on any social media platform. We should also make sure that this guy is in the shadow realm, locked up, bro. Not even a single inch of space for him to crawl his finger out of. Whether it's the Phantom Zone, the Shadow Realm, lock him up. He should not be remembered. He should be forgotten. That's the only thing I would say about this documentary. So when you say EDP still does cameos, yeah. And he's going to do more cameos. He's going to do more interviews because with more interviews, people are going to give him money. So he want to go do an interview. They're gonna pay him money to show up on interviews. The guy cannot find a job. So this is his way of getting money now.
And
It's bullshit, but it is what it is.
Sexual,
He planned it right. He planned it right, man.
Listen, I know your body is growing and you're starting to develop.
No one would employ him, of course. God damn, they made this nigga naked, bro. They made this motherfucker naked.
To a 13-year-old, desperation, isolation, loneliness. It's boring as fuck. You have nothing going on. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl.
If you want, we can try oral first. I can taste and lick on your vagina. And then you can suck my cock
some sort of excitement in your fucking life.
Fucked up.